Welcome to the City League. I'm Brendan Melby alongside Andrew Garrison here for the Indy BizPass versus the Boys and Girls Club as we approach tip-off for the first part of the game. I will be joined by Andrew Garrison, but then Brooks White should be coming in a few minutes. Traffic got a little bad, Andrew.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened. I'm lucky that I had to be here a little bit earlier on to set everything up. But, yeah, you guys got stuck in something disastrous. So I'm glad you were able to make it, Brendan, and I look forward to Brooks arriving as well.
And the tip is won by Indy BizPass. Jalen Moore with the ball. Moore dribbles down to the right, kicks out to Patterson. Patterson out to the corner. Good ball movement by BizPass. Patterson in the corner, off the iron, gets the own miss, bounced off the foot, and the ball will stay with Indy BizPass.
Yeah, Patterson is someone who really let the three ball fly a lot last year as, one of the leaders of that Elevate Indianapolis team that ended up going 0-4. Seems to be a little bit more disciplined with the trigger this year. And Indy BizPass won a game this year, so Patterson seeing his team find a little bit more success than the year prior.
The three-pointer is up, no good. Shot was missed by Henderson. Pushing the floor, Boys and Girls Club spin move, dishes it off to Bingham. Bingham finishes the lay. Boys and Girls Clubs takes an early lead at 2-0, 1 minute into the first quarter. Backing down his defender is Joe Lawson, who responds with a two for his own. Nice move, but missed the shot. Rebounded, Henderson pushing the floor. Henderson stops, pulls up, rattles around, no good. Rebounded by Davion Bell. Bell, nice dish. Inside, it's Micah Poole able to get the two. Boys and Girls Club now leads 4-2, 8 to go in the first quarter. With it now is Moore. Tightly defended by Bell. Bell doing a great job of shuffling his feet. Nice pass down low. Joe Lawson there once again, who has all 4 points for Indy BizPass. Bell down the right side, pulls up. Nice move, missed the shot though. There to clean it up is Jesse Bingham once again.
Well done by Bingham, and that's another lead for Boys and Girls Club. Again, this Boys and Girls Club is a team with plenty of talent and plenty of potential this season, as was the case for the core of this team, which made up composed the Big Brothers Big Sisters team from a year ago. That team ended up going 1-3, and this team is 1-1 at the moment as well, looking to improve upon what Dominic Washington and Josh Brewer were able to put together a year ago.
And he finishes a three-point play, knocks down the free throw. Boys and Girls Club leads 7-4. Moore bringing up the floor. Davion Bell has been relentless all game long. Goes up with the three, tries to draw the foul, does not get it, and misses the shot off the glass. Pushing the floor. Bell with the layup, so beautifully done. Bell off the glass. Moore gives it up to Patterson. Patterson, a deep one. You talked about how he's not afraid to pull the trigger. There he is on that one, knocking it down. Poole. Poole takes it inside, kicks it out. Brewer. And an legal screen is called on Micah Poole, who passed it over to Brewer, was not fully set, and got caught lacking.
And Boys and Girls Club, if you look at the rest of the schedule, they play Indianapolis a quarter on July 30th. So with an off week in between now and then, this is one of those strong opportunities for this team to really turn a 1-3 season into a 3-1 season.
Moore, nice step back, finally getting some separation from Bell and knocking down the jumper. Hesitation move by Robinson, gives it up to Bell. Bell inside. Fakes the shot, gives it up to Robinson. Robinson back to Bell. Bell, an open three-pointer off the rim. Gets their own miss, out to Robinson. Robinson gets the three-pointer to go from the corner.
Some great rhythm offensively from Boys and Girls Club early on. They can keep this one going and just stay afloat and stay in front of Indy BizPass. This is a true battle between two middle-of-the-pack teams trying to prove that they're contenders. Be a huge win for either side.
Lawson loses the ball. Indy Biz Pass stays with it, but the layup is blocked away. Staying with it again is Johnson. Johnson goes up strongly, finishes with the 2, and slams the ball down. Up the floor is Poole. Poole over to Robinson. Robinson to Brewer. Brewer calls for the screen. He uses it down left. Now double teamed. Many Biz passes digging, and they get the steal. Passes up to Moore, and Moore finishes with the right hand. Great defense there. We saw a lot of help defense causing a lot of problems to Brewer. Bell with it, a better ball handler this time. Kicks it up, finds an open man in Poole. Poole misses a three-pointer, rebounded by Lawson. Lawson over to Henderson. Henderson defended by Bell. Makes a couple nice moves, uses a screen from Lawson. Bell is still there. Moore with it. Moore. Down low to Lawson. Lawson has been phenomenal in the paint so far, and there it is. Just shooting it over his defender, using his size advantage, a shot that will be there all game long. Bell. Out to Brewer. Brewer, a long three-pointer, no good. Tipped out of bounds, and they will give it to Indy Biz Pass. I don't know about that one, Andrew. I thought Johnson might have got the last piece of that, but the refs give it to Indy Biz Pass.
Yeah, absolutely. And this Indy Biz Pass team, we're seeing it right away. They love to play bully ball. You can see it down low. All that size, all that strength on this roster. They love to just take it right to the opponent in the interior.
Henderson with it. Defended by Poole. Henderson takes it down inside, finishes over the towering Jacoby Robinson. Robinson kicks it out. Pass to the corner results in a rattled around three-pointer. Staying with it is Micah Poole. Cross-court pass to Dean Tate. Tate, one dribble pull-up, three-pointer long, rebounded by Moore. Moore, nice find to Patterson. Patterson taking it down low, a nice dish around the waist of Robinson, finishing the layup. To the corner. Poole. Off the rim, no good. Rebounded by Brewer. Brewer cleaning it up, getting the two-pointer to go. Finally slowing some momentum for Indy Biz Pass. Indy Biz Pass leads 19-14, 2:40 to go in the first quarter. Corner three-pointer is knocked down by Justin Burns. Back-to-back buckets for him.
There's that assertion from Indy Biz Pass. This team very well could be 2-0. Lost a really close game to Drone Force in week 1. And looking to prove that Indy Biz Pass isn't just a middle of the pack to lower half of the field team. This is a true contender towards the top.
Robinson, a highly contested three-pointer, knocks it down in Lewis's face. Burns, the hot hand with it. Makes a nice spin move, but in the way of him is his own teammate, TJ Henderson. Henderson with it now on the left wing. Makes a step back, tightly defended by Brewer. Brewer got a piece of it. A nice pass up the floor by Robinson over to Brewer. Henderson, an intentional foul to stop the open layup.
It's a back-and-forth battle here so far. We've got this Boys and Girls Club team that was able to pick up a close win against Prodigy Sports Network earlier in the season, but on the flip side here, this is a Boys and Girls Club team that very well could be 0-2, against this Indy Biz Pass team that, with a close game flipping the other way, potentially it's 2-0. They're both 1-1 because of the way results fell in super close games in the Elam ending. And this is, again, an opportunity for Boys and Girls Club to really steal an important win that they could, do the same thing again against Indianapolis or Quarter and become 3-1, and that's would do wonders for this team's seeding when, as we mentioned before, it could have been an 0-2 team. This could have been a totally different season. It just speaks to how much volatility there is in the standings week after week, game after game, with these teams playing only 4 games over the course of the summer regular season.
Jalen Moore, a new defender, this time Tate. Moore rises up, knocks down the three-pointer. Davion Bell takes a seat, and Moore takes advantage of it. Three-pointer, what an answer by Josh Brewer. Moore with it. We see this fast-paced offense the entire first quarter. Moore tries another three, no good, rebounded by Brewer. These two going back and forth. Brewer Defend by Moore. Inside, floats it up over the head of Moore, gets it to go. Josh Brewer, what a first quarter he has had. With it now is Burns. Burns coughs it up to Henderson. Uses a screen from Burns. He fades off. Henderson down the left side. Ball fakes. Goes up strongly. And a foul is called. This will likely take us to the end of the quarter. The score is 25-24. As of right now, Indy BizPass is leading as the buzzer sounds. Henderson will go to the line to shoot two.
This is the City League that we know and love. Sometimes it's just triple try after triple try, back and forth. When both teams are feeling it, or at least feel like they're feeling it, could be all it takes to turn this game from a chess match into just a shootout, and that's what we saw there at the end of the first quarter. We'll see how the second quarter looks in contrast as Indy BizPass looks to hold on to this lead in the first half.
DJ Henderson extends the lead, going 2 of 2 at his trip to the line, taking the lead 27-24 over the Boys and Girls Club. And now, Andrew, thank you for joining me for the first quarter, but Brooks White has finally gotten in, and he is here for the rest of the game. So, Brooks White, thanks for joining us. You have missed an incredible first quarter, I must say.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the back and forth, and, I mean, another week here at the Bonner Fitness and Learning Center, another week here at the City League. Excited to get right back into the action here. Back and forth, obviously, that call at the very end of the first quarter, much to the dismay of the Boys and Girls Club, they didn't like it, but puts up Indy BizPass 3 points going into the second quarter here.
Overall, we've seen neck and neck, some fast-paced offense. We obviously see 27-24. That is a high-scoring first quarter. We've seen a lot of shining performances from Jalen Moore for Indy BizPass and Josh Brewer for the Boys and Girls Club on those final few possessions. They were just going back and forth, and both of them look absolutely unstoppable. Three-pointer is good by Dean Tate. Moore with it. Moore makes the dish over at Patterson. Patterson down to Ron Patterson. With it now is Justin Burns. Burns tries to make a move on Robinson. Robinson pokes it loose. Steps back, ball fakes, leans into it. No good. An off-balance three-pointer results in a rebound by Robinson. Up the floor now. A risky pass. Fouled by Robinson. Robinson inside. Nice dish down low. A great find to Jesse Bingham, who was getting going early in the game. Maybe he could find that spark again in the second. Moore over to Ron Patterson. Patterson misses a three-pointer. Dean Tate, after falling to the ground, gets the rebound. Tate pulls up in Moore's face. No good. With it now is Winham. Winham bagging out his defender. A no-look behind-the-back pass. He finds Jesse Bingham, who has made some great cuts tonight.
Oh, Wyndham there. What a pass behind the back. And to Bingham, too. These are two guys who are high-percentage scorers. Bingham, 16 points per game on average. So getting that going early here in this game, that's going to be important for them.
Aggressive defense by Tate results in the foul. Moore did a good job leaning in and drawing that one. Henderson for BizPass will be inbounding from the sideline. Moore, defended by Tate. Moore uses screen from Lawson. Lawson getting down low. Moore shaking off his defender, finds Lawson behind the three-point line, but the shot will not count due to a shot clock violation. Moore dancing a little bit too much with the ball. Boys and Girls Club leads 31-27, 7:20 to go in the second quarter. With the ball is Winham. Winham down low on Henderson. Floats it over his head. Winham, a nice few last possessions. Now bringing on the defensive end as well. Henderson takes a switch on Robinson. Trying to make a move on him. He dribbles inside, uses his speed advantage, and draws the foul after a quick take. Henderson, his second trip to the line, went 2 of 2 the first time, but misses the first right here. Henderson misses them both, but Lawson, a nice rebound using his size advantage once again, as he looks like an absolute beast compared to these other players.
Well, second chance points there. That can be the difference maker when we get into the fourth quarter. Have to be able to rebound, but right there for Indy BizPass, second chance points.
Henderson rises up off the back rim. Who will come out with it? Lawson fighting for it. A lot of Boys and Girls Club fighting with it. And come out with it is Winham. Winham over to Robinson. Robinson on 3 BizPass defenders, draws the foul, and will go to the line to shoot 2. We have a couple substitutions coming in for the boys' clubs as well. It appears 3 players. We will have Davion Bell, Josh Brewer, and Micah Poole checking into the game, and that is a strong group of players.
It's also a great take by Jacoby Robinson, using his right, rising up, but also trying to finish with the contact. Obviously, it doesn't go, but 2 free throws, chance to earn those back right here.
Winham did a good job as well, winning that rebound over Lawson, who has been an absolute powerhouse. Got it out, found Robinson down the court, which set up these 2 free throws. Gets that one to go, cuts the lead down, extends the lead now, 35-29. Moore, defended by Bell. Moore uses screen from Patterson. Moore over to Ron Patterson. Patterson inside, goes up a long 2, knocks it down.
It's a great shot from Patterson off the dribble.
A deep 3-pointer. What an answer by Micah Poole. Ron Patterson, who just knocked down the jumper on the last offensive possession, will try a deep one. A little heat check, no good. Brewer, a long pass down to Bell. Bell loses the dribble but stays with it, finishes with the layup and points to the crowd. Henderson, full court pass off the hands of Trey Patterson, and the ball goes out of bounds, and it will be possession for the Boys and Girls Club, as it is Trey Patterson taking a seat in the stands. A timeout is called. Again, the score is 40-31. Boys and Girls Club leads with 3 minutes to go, 3:30 to go in the first half, as the clock was running for a few extra seconds. And Brooks, what do we have going on right now? Trey Patterson completely stripping off his jersey after sitting in the stands for a while.
I don't know. Maybe he's injured or just winded. But I think right now for Boys and Girls Club, difference maker, we just saw him sub back into the game, but Davion Bell, I think he pushes the tempo. He gets his hand in almost every single passing lane, and he is always that type of guard that you would want if you want to be a successful basketball team, especially here at the City League. So I think right now, the Boys and Girls Club team, they're taking advantage of their speed and pushing the ball up the floor. Indy BizPass seems like they're slowing down a little bit, maybe in worse physical shape, but trying to keep themselves in it here in the second quarter.
Yeah, Brooks, you mentioned Davion Bell, but they also had Josh Brewer on the bench at the same time, as I mentioned, a strong group that was coming in, and that's when Indy BizPass made the run when they went to the bench and they decided to bring in some of the stronger guys. They weren't messing around, and just like that, they extend the lead back up to 9 thanks to Bell's commanding running the offense and Brewer's hustle, as well as Robinson has done a great job throughout the entire game. Windham is bringing it up the floor. Windham over to Brewer. Brewer back to Windham. Bell wants the ball, finally gets it from Windham, trying to run the offense. A 2-3 zone we see from BizPass. Inside Robinson, out to Brewer. Brewer knocks down the three-pointer, turns around and stares down Indy BizPass bench. Full court press we see from the Boys and Girls Club as well. Not super intense as they drop back.
Well, that's how you beat the 2-3 zone. You beat it with the pass, and you beat it with the shot.
Ron Patterson, a good answer, though. But, yeah, Brooks, as you mentioned, that is textbook. Get the ball inside, get it to the high post, find the open man on the wing. That time it was a Brewer who knocked it down, but Ron Patterson, a good response. 43-34, Boys and Girls Club leads. Bell. Out to Brewer. Brewer, no good. Rebounded by Poole, no good as well. A lot of contact on Poole's layup. Nothing is called. And Robinson is not happy with the result, but it will be a baseline out of bounds for the Boys and Girls Club. I see a couple fans on the baseline as well saying a lot of slapping was going on. A foul could have been called. Poole was talking to the scores table as that pass was being made to him. Bell, unfazed by all of this commotion, goes down the middle and finishes with the layup.
That's what Davion Bell brings to the table. Quick downhill, but just a speedy guard in general.
Henderson drives down the baseline, kicks it out to Johnson. Johnson missed the three-pointer. Robinson gets a rebound over to Bell. Bell up to Windham. Windham on the left wing, defended by Henderson. Windham, a nice pass down low. Brewer jumps up, kicks it out to Poole. Poole knocks it down from the corner as a high five after a beautiful ball movement and a great offensive possession. Moore, tightly defended by Bell. Bell loses him. Windham picks him up. Down low is Lawson on Robinson. Lawson makes a nice move, misses the layup, bobbled out. Henderson comes out with it, gives it to Lawson in the corner. Lawson tries a three, no good, and it's Robinson. Robinson up to Windham. Windham, can they keep the momentum going? Tries to find a cutter, no, gives it up to Bell. 48-34, Boys and Girls Club leads. Bell, out to Poole. Poole fakes it, one dribble pull up, no good, and as Windham was going up, a foul was called from the back. Ron Patterson getting a little bit too handsy. A timeout will be called. Boys and Girls Club, such a commanding second quarter with a 14-point lead, 48-34, 1:14 to go in the first half. What have you seen in this second quarter that really gave them the edge over Indy BizPass?
I think it's the pace of the game. Boys and Girls Club is just pushing the ball up and down the floor. Also, when Indy BizPass went to that 2-3 zone, Boys and Girls Club was able to break it almost instantly. You break that zone with the extra pass, and they've been shooting the ball well from beyond the three-point line. So I think that is exactly what you want if you come out, or if Indy BizPass is ever going to use that 2-3 zone again. You have to use that extra pass, and Boys and Girls Club has taken advantage of the entire transition offense.
These two teams are so fairly matched. I love the matchups as well. Davion Bell on Jalen Moore and Robinson on Lawson. Two similar players that we see matching up between guards and bigs. But honestly, for Boys and Girls Club, Davion Bell and Robinson have been outplaying Lawson and Henderson, if you ask me. Henderson, obviously a fast-paced player, as well as Jalen Moore, but Davion Bell is just bringing it to a whole nother level, and his energy is unmatched. Windham tries to make a spin move, fouled by Henderson. Henderson thought he brought a shoulder in, but the foul is called on TJ Henderson. Wow, they called that shooting as well, Brooks. Making a little spin move was eventually going to go up with it most likely, but Windham will go to the line to shoot two. Windham, not the prettiest free throw form, but knocks down the first one.
60% free throw shooter, but he makes them both.
Great composure by Winham, able to knock him down, drawing the foul, and extending the lead now up to 16. TJ Henderson. Henderson gives it up to Ron Patterson. Ron Patterson thinks about it from deep, but dribbles inside. Back out to Henderson. Henderson rises up over Brewer. Misses the three-pointer, rebounded by Bell. Bell over to Robinson. Robinson dribbles inside. Help comes from Jalen Moore. A nice cross-court pass. Brewer off the backboard. No good. Rebounded by Lawson. Lawson tries a final full-court heave to end the first half. No good. And the Boys and Girls Club wins the first half 50-34. 50-point first half is very impressive by the Boys and Girls Club.
Yeah, they shot the ball well in the first half, but also they were able to extend that lead from the first quarter to the second quarter. I think it's going, if they can carry that momentum into the second half, the way that they play offense, I don't know if Indy Biz Pass can catch up. They're offensively, their possessions, it's a lot of deep threes right now. If they can get better shots up and down the floor, I think that'll help them out a lot.
Boys and Girls Club doing everything nearly perfect. The togetherness that we're seeing on the offensive end is not something that we see a lot in City League. We see a lot of hero ball, just dribble down the court, pull it up from deep. But Boys and Girls Club, the ball movement is incredible, and that is what has led them to get this commanding lead so far. So Indy Biz Pass going to need to make some changes in the second half. But I've been Brendan Moby alongside Brooks White for the first half coverage. We will be back shortly for the second half. Welcome back to the City League. I'm Brennan Moby alongside Brooks White here for the second half coverage of what has been a fast-paced and fun game. Boys and Girls Club took the first half 50-34 over the Indy BizPass. What will Indy BizPass need to clean up coming into the second half?
Well, I think they just need better offensive possessions. In that first half, they were playing a lot of hero ball. A lot of their offensive possessions were cut short, maybe 10 seconds into them, by deep three-point shots. If they can clean that up, I think that they can definitely find their way back into this game.
And another thing that they will need to clean up is rebounding. Too many second chance opportunities. Boys and Girls Club has done a great job of, when they get a good look, they knock it down majority of the time. But right there, Poole had a nice three-pointer, missed it. But Davion Bell, the smallest guy on the court, there to get the rebound. Just a mistake that the Indy BizPass cannot give up. So to shoot 2 free throws is Jesse Bingham. Bingham misses the first free throw.
Well, he's a 50% free throw shooter. See if he makes this second one, stays true to the stats.
Bingham, after knocking down the second free throw, he is now up to 10 points on the game. Patterson. Defended by Bingham. Henderson cutting to the corner. Pitches it off to Henderson. And a nice screen as well. Bingham switches over. Down low to Lawson. Lawson leans his shoulder into Robinson and finishes easily on the right-hand side. Brewer over to Poole. Poole out to Robinson. Robinson, what a reverse lay hanging, and it falls. Nice move. The ball was teasing him for a little bit, but dropped through the net. Ron Patterson tries to answer, no good. Bell pushing the floor. Over to Poole. Poole trying to make a look. Over to Brewer. Brewer ball fakes, actually shoots it, but off the front of the rim. Lawson now to TJ Henderson. Henderson tightly defended by Poole. Poole doing a good job of staying in front, but he's called for foul as he looks down and gives a little shake of the head.
It's a good move from Henderson. Again, like I just said, I think what Indy BizPass needs to do is have better offensive possessions, maybe less deep three-point shots taken from that volleyball line there, and have more thought-out offensive possessions. Right there, Henderson takes it downhill and has the chance now for 2 points at the line.
Yeah, Ron Patterson, we've seen some inconsistencies as he's knocked down a few three-pointers, had an 8-point first half, which doing a lot for the offense, doing a lot for Indy BizPass, but when you come down after missing a few three-pointers in a row, no pass, deep three-pointers, just not always going to be the best look. Bell makes a move, drilling down left. Down low, he finds Brewer. Brewer again. Another reverse layup. This time finishes with a foul.
What a pass from Davion Bell.
Bell made a nice move on Tyler Johnson. Found the gap, and Brewer, nice job cutting the baseline. And this is what the Boys and Girls Club does better than maybe any other team in the City League, is the cuts. And that's how we see the team basketball. That's how we see the ball movement. But it starts with pass and cutting, and Brewer has been open and gotten many easy finishes due to his backdoor cuts. Lawson misses a three-pointer. Sticking with Ace Johnson. Out to Lawson. Johnson again. Back to Ron Patterson. A deep one off the front of the rim. Down court, pass to Bell. Bell rolls the layup in. Johnson almost recovered to that. Bell finished off the glass with a nice touch. More over to Ron Patterson. Bell is all over the place right now as it's Brewer. Brewer running away with it. Floats it up to Bingham. Bingham misses it. No good. Brewer on the putback. Patterson, a spin move. Tiptoes his way, stays in bounds. And oh my goodness. A foul is called from the ref in the very back corner. We have 3 referees out here, and if anyone is going to make the call, I'm surprised by that one.
No, I think actually Indy BizPass called a timeout. Unfortunate for them because Ron Patterson made a great move, and I think he was also upset with that timeout there. It was probably one of the better scoring opportunities we've seen from Indy BizPass in this second half.
Yes, my apologies. That was a timeout by Indy Biz Pass, but that is almost just as surprising considering, as you mentioned, Patterson had a chance for an open lane and a chance for a transition basket, just not the typical time that you see a timeout be called. Ron Patterson talking to himself as he goes out there. He will be the sideline inbounder. 58-38, the Boys and Girls Club leads. 5:44 to go in the third quarter. Patterson inbounds down low to Lawson. Lawson trying to back down his defender, tries to make a hook around, but a foul is called on Schmatz. Both of them were getting a little physical. Schmatz getting into Lawson's body a little bit too much was called for the foul, but Lawson shortly after might have hooked him. Lawson trying to use his size on Schmatz. Crosses over, takes it inside, fading away, jumper. Now that is an athletic move for a player that big.
Yeah, Joe Lawson, the fadeaway step back. I mean, making it difficult for anybody to guard him.
Brewer, what an answer. The Boys and Girls Club just cannot be stopped. Anytime Indy Biz Pass comes down and get a basket, Boys and Girls Club will answer a few seconds later as it's Brewer knocking down the three-pointer. Patterson misses his jumper. There to clean it up is Lawson. Brewer over to Tate. Tate defended by Moore. Tate down low, back to Tate, and he finishes on the right side with a foul. So right now, Indy Biz Pass and Boys and Girls Club exchanging baskets, but we saw a couple of twos from Indy Biz Pass. Brewer knocks down a three-pointer, and then another chance for a three-point play with Dean Tate at the line to shoot one.
It's the second time in this quarter where Boys and Girls Club has taken advantage, the pass and cut. I think what they're doing offensively, it's really giving Indy Biz Pass some fits because they have to continuously keep up and look after their man. Or Boys and Girls Club just too quick today.
Jalen Moore dribbles inside, draws the foul as Boys and Girls Club has gotten called for quite a few fouls in this third quarter. 64-42, the Boys and Girls Club leads. The running clock continues to tick as there is 3:38 left to go in the third. Moore, the first free throw is good. Jalen Moore, 2 of 2 from the line of that trip. Cuts it down to a 20-point lead, but still Boys and Girls Club. It has been all them in these past couple of quarters. Winham. Over to Bingham. Bingham, nice finish on the left-hand side with a lot of contact. Henderson defended by Bingham. Bingham down low in a defender's stance. Switches, Schmatz on him. Lawson down low, ball off the hands of Lawson, taken away by Brewer. Now up to Bingham. Bingham goes up, draws the foul as he was knocked off balance by, I believe, Henderson. The foul was called on. Bingham now at the line to shoot 2 free throws. He has been such an outstanding role player all game long. We've seen him make a lot of nice passes, a lot of nice cuts, and also getting himself on the board here and there. We see Winham and Tate just smiling and laughing the whole time as they have a commanding lead, but a little bit of discussion going between the refs and the players down low lined up for the free throw. Brewer wants a technical as Moore walks over to the bench. Nothing is called, but a little bit of talking might have been going on there. makes both the free throws, 68-44, Boys and Girls Club leads. Henderson fading away, nice basket over Schmatz. Tate uses a screen from Schmatz, dribbling down the left side. A long step back behind the three-point arc, rolling around, no good. Rebounded by Bingham. Ball knocked around. Schmatz with it. Schmatz gets the rebound, but his back heel, or the ball, I'm not sure how the ball will go to the Boys and Girls Club. Schmatz was with it, but the ball must have bounced out beforehand. Last touch by Indy Biz Pass, and Windham will be inbounding from the baseline. Windham over to Tate. Tate fading away, three-pointer, misses everything. With it now is Burns. Burns, Ron Patterson. Ron Patterson stepping back over Bingham, no good. He has been struggling from beyond the arc this quarter. Brewer taking it inside. Ball gets poked from behind. The ref gives it to Indy Biz Pass, but now they are discussing this. Let's see if they make a change. Yes, they do, and the ball will go to the Boys and Girls Club as Davion Bell is yelling from the bench clock as there is 13 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Boys and Girls Club leads 68-46. Boys and Girls Club likely to take the last shot of the quarter. Bingham fading away, spin move, what a move to end the third quarter and extend the lead 70-46. Boys and Girls Club absolutely running away with this one.
Well, they had, 50 points at the half, now another 20-point quarter. Boys and Girls Club using the pace, but also they've hit some clutch shots here, especially in that third quarter. Was very impressed with the way that they handled the ball, and also they created a lot of turnovers, and they dominated the glass. I think that was very apparent in that third quarter. Indy Biz Pass looks a little winded, and I would like to see in this fourth quarter, obviously, it's a large deficit that they're facing right now, but the better offensive possessions, I know I've already said it, but you can't just have one or two guys taking deep threes here. You need some good basketball moves and a lot. I mean, TJ Henderson took that maybe, 2 or 3 times in the third quarter. Some good shots from him. You'd like to see that across the board for the entire team in the fourth.
I agree, and Indy Biz Pass, their offense has just continued to decline as this game went on. You talked about how incredible Boys and Girls Club offense has been, and that just makes it so much harder for Biz Pass, but when Biz Pass is only scoring 12 points in that quarter, it just shows how tenacious Boys and Girls Club's defense has been, considering they are still full court pressing despite being up by 22 points. So, just incredible job that the Boys and Girls Club has done on both ends of the ball. With it now is Henderson. Henderson inside, rising up over 2 defenders, gets it to go. Nice finish. You talked about TJ Henderson, who has been leading the pack for Indy Biz Pass in the second half. Tate to Bingham. Bingham defended by Moore. Over to Windham. Windham to Bingham. Bingham up off the front rim. Moore with it. Moore dribbles inside on Bingham, goes up, high touch off the glass, gets a layup to go, and the Biz Pass has looked a little bit more promising to start the fourth quarter.
Those are the offensive possessions that you want to see if you're Indy Biz Pass. They're a lot better than what we saw in that third quarter. Methodical, and also getting the best shot possible.
Bingham, ball bobbled around. Robinson makes a nice pass down low. Schmatz gets his first points of the night. 72-50, Boys and Girls Club leads. Moore, turnaround pass out, driving inside was Lewis, who missed the layup. Baseline out of bounds now for Indy Biz Pass as Brewer is checking in for Bingham. Davion Bell still on the bench. Boys and Girls Club a 22-point lead, so maybe giving him some rest, but a player that has been leading their team all game long, who we have not seen on the court in a while. Henderson, step back over Brewer. That is a tough shot. No good. Henderson who has made a lot of nice shots. That one, maybe his hardest yet. Robinson, off the iron, rebounded by Tate, over to Brewer. Brewer swings it one-handed to Windham. Windham inside, finishes on the left-hand side, and gets called for a foul zone and one opportunity for Jalen Windham.
Well, Boys and Girls Club, a lot of their points have actually come from along the baseline. They're just faster than Indy BizPass is, and Indy BizPass is not rotating well. You have to have somebody there right on that left block to stop any type of drive on the baseline. They don't have it there behind, and that's what causes the and one opportunity.
Lewis inside over Robinson. Lewis, his first basket of the night. A very nice one after there was a lot of contact by Robinson, and he still got the layup to go. 75-52, the Boys and Girls Club leads. 7 minutes, the clock reads on the fourth quarter, but once the first dead ball after 4 minutes will go to an Elam ending, a target score will be set at 9 points above what the leading team has. Windham trying to make a move on Moore, gives up to Schmatz. Schmatz, a three-pointer off the front rim, rebounded by BizPass. Moore, a little hesitation, got Robinson, tries to finish on the left-hand side, no good. Very nice move, but just missed the layup. Rises up over Tate. 3 is better than 2, as he missed the layup, got his own miss, and knocked down the three-pointer. Brewer has Moore spinning around, missed the layup, ball batted around. It will go out of bounds, and Indy BizPass ball. Moore, keeping the fast-paced offense, pulls up 4-3, front rim, gets his own miss once again, trying to take it in on Schmatz, but Robinson comes behind and blocks it away. Windham, over to Brewer. Brewer, wide open 3, in and out, ball ends up in the hands of Henderson. Henderson to Burns. Burns over Schmatz, no good. A couple nice looks, moving the offense quickly, Indy BizPass, but a couple missed shots that could have been critical. Robinson thinks about it, sidestep, three-pointer, it's good. Finally gets things back on track for the Boys and Girls Club with the corner 3. Henderson, defended by Brewer. Makes a couple nice moves, steps back, tries to find an open man. He gives it up to Moore. Tate, a great job of cutting him off. Moore makes a nice hesitation move, swings out to Henderson. Henderson, a long three-pointer off the back iron. Windham, 2-on-1 with Brewer. Lobs it up, Brewer slams it home! Boys and Girls Club now leads 80-56, just over a minute away from the target score being set.
That was pretty. Boys and Girls Club, sorry, Brendan, but what they've been able to do in transition, we've talked about it all day, they're just faster up and down the floor, and that leads to a lot of easy buckets. Obviously, it's a large margin that Boys and Girls Club is leading by right now, but they got that lead by pushing in transition, dominating on the glass, and obviously you see those highlight plays right there. That wouldn't have happened without communication there. The two guys looked up the floor, realized that they had a 2-on-1 opportunity, and they took advantage of that. Indy BizPass has to get back faster, or else plays like that can happen a lot more frequently.
And although Jalen Moore did a good job going right back down, responding with the 2 points for himself, but with how commanding of the Boys and Girls Club lead that they have, 80-60 now, it's just an exclamation point on what they have done, just almost embarrassing Indy BizPass, putting on a highlight there as Bingham is there to clean things up. They now lead 82-60 as the next dead ball will set the target score. Ron Patterson with it, crossing around and gives up to Moore. Moore defended by Bell. Moore loses it. The ball goes out of bounds. The ref points up to the scoreboard, and the target score will be set. So again, a reminder, the target score will be 9 points over what the leading team has, which is the Boys and Girls Club with 82. So the target score will be set at 91 points. The first team to reach 91 points will win the game, and most likely that will be the Boys and Girls Club unless Indy Biz Pass does something miraculous. And 91, the scoreboard now reads 82 to 60 once again. Jalen Moore inbounds it to Burns. Not a lot left on the shot clock as Patterson is forced to chuck it up. Up the floor now is Bell. Bell, left wing three. No good. Rebounded by Moore. Moore went out to get that rebound. Moore making a couple nice moves, but Bell is right there. Bell, tenacious defense and a nice dig as well. Bingham by himself, rises up, windmill slam. Oh my goodness, Jesse Bingham.
Wow. What a play to turn defense into offense. And again in transition, rattling the rim. Jesse Bingham, get up there.
Just absolutely filthy. And again, these highlight plays just really recaps what we have seen all night long in this matchup. $84 to 60. Boys and Girls Club 7 points away from the target score of 91. Jump ball between Lewis and Poole. Won by Lewis over to Henderson. Henderson cross court pass to Ron Patterson. Ron Patterson misses a three-pointer. Ball batted around Moore. Goes up and gets it. Moore over to Henderson. Henderson, a deep one. No good once again. It's a great look, but he has struggled to get those to go. Ron Patterson, fortunately for Henderson, there to get the rebound and finish with the layup. And something we still look over at the bench, something might have happened to Trey Patterson. We saw him take off his jersey earlier in the game. He's now on the bench with a towel over his head. Hopefully he's doing all right. Bell being pushed towards the sideline, but stays in bounds, tight roping his way to the rim. Henderson, fanned by Bell. 86 to 62. Boys and Girls Club 5 points away from the target score of 91. A foul is called as Bell was bringing the aggression on defense. Burns will inbound from the sideline. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Burns inbounds it to Moore. Moore defended by Bell. Moore backing him down, spinning around, going up, no good. Rebounded by Poole. And wow, Burns, a good job of hitting Bell from behind. I'm not even sure if Bell saw him. Bell taking it down. Now double teamed by Burns and Moore. Ball gets knocked out. He stays with it. Kicks out to Poole. Poole open from the right corner. Back rim, no. Rebound by Patterson. A nice pass up the court to Moore. Moore will try it over Robinson. Misses a layup, but Robinson is called for the foul as he was reaching across Moore's body. This pass honestly doing a solid job since the target score has been set, but much too little, much too late as they still trail by 22. But again, just this fast pace, getting good looks at the rim as opposed to no pass, long three-pointers has been working a little bit better for them as Jalen Moore knocks down the first of two.
I mean, I think you can take a lot of three-pointers, especially here in the City League, if you have that size advantage down low. But right now, Indy Biz Pass does not have the size advantage, and they're losing on the rebound. So if that's the type of game you want to play, you're going to end up getting burnt.
Ron Patterson deflected the pass, the ball knocking over a couple of water bottles on the scores table. Ref making sure everyone is all right, and we are all set to go. Tate trying to inbound it to Robinson. He gets it in. Robinson over to Bingham. Bingham out to Brewer. Boys and Girls Club moving the ball around as it's Tate double-teamed. Finds Robinson wide open. Burns tries to recover. He rises up over him with the shot clock running down and misses a three. Lewis hustling down the court. Finishes with the left hand. Tate, defended by Moore. Over to Robinson. Robinson to Bingham. Bingham goes up, no good. Rebounded by Moore. Moore trying to take on all of Boys and Girls Club as he turns around, gives up to Henderson. Henderson finally knocks down the triple. He's been trying to hit all game long. And this is still a 16-point lead, but as I mentioned, Indy BizPass just looks so much better in these past few minutes than they have looked the whole game.
Yeah, and obviously it's an Elam ending here, so Boys and Girls Club, they only need to score 5 points, where Indy BizPass needs to score 21. So obviously it's a little bit different than a regular basketball game, but Boys and Girls Club, they're showing also some signs of fatigue. It's been a long game, and Indy BizPass finally starting to play that style of offense that you and I were looking and trying to, or talking about, as Indy BizPass, they have a lot of talent on this roster, but if you try and chuck up shots from what feels like almost half court sometimes, it's not a sustainable way to play basketball, and it's very difficult to win in a tough competition like the City League.
Despite Indy BizPass being 21 points away from the target score and the Boys and Girls Club still only 5 points away, you don't want to toy around here. Boys and Girls Club going to need to clean some things up because Indy BizPass has gone on quite a run. Windham. Double teamed now as they have picked up the defense tremendously. Down low, Bingham, no good, taken away by Burns. Burns pushing the floor. They do not have numbers, so he resets, pulls it out. Nice cutter run, Patterson finishing with the layup. Now down to 14. Robinson going up. What a layup. Getting hit all over the body and still gets to go through the net. And that is exactly what they needed, because although it seemed impossible from Indy BizPass, they were really starting to creep back into the game. And the free throw by Robinson gets it to go. Boys and Girls Club now a basket away from ending the game. Henderson defended by Bingham, steps back, rises up, way off to the right as it has been an absolute off game for him. The Boys and Girls Club, I believe, should be at 89 points, but the scoreboard reads 88. Robinson uses a screen from Bingham. Robinson will just go up for three, and he will call game. Points to the crowd, puts an exclamation point on an absolute beatdown of a game. The Boys and Girls Club wins this 92-72 over Indy BizPass.
Yeah, and I think Boys and Girls Club, they were dominant from start to finish. They were always going to win this game if they continued to keep up the pace that they started the game with, and they did all 4 quarters. So a great win for them. And Indy BizPass, I think we started to see little flashes, especially there when we got to the Elam ending, of how this team can attack a team like Boys and Girls Club. I thought they played probably their best 3 minutes at the very end of the game. When you talk about overall offensive possessions, they played very physical down the stretch. If you can do that throughout the entire 4 quarters, I think this is still a very good team. They just have to figure things out offensively.
Such a fun game to start the night here in the Bonner Fitness Zone. But don't go anywhere, because we will be back soon for Game 2, Horizon League versus Indy Black Professionals. I've been Bray Melby alongside Brooks White. We will be back after a brief break.
Welcome back to City League Live. Game number 2 of 4 here tonight. This one, the Queens of the Court, Indy Black Professionals against Horizon League. Starting us off, Indy Black Professionals wins the tip. Shot no good, corralled by Shea Harper of Horizon League. Horizon League in these light blue jerseys. Shot no good, rebounded by Indy Black Professionals. Kelsey Taylor is in some serious pain here. This is not good. We'll have a stoppage here. Kelsey Taylor,
20 seconds into the game, that is not what you want to see as she limps her way all the way off the court. This is not a great look.
Well, she has some compression on that right knee of hers.
As
but
she holds it as well. Yeah, not good.
Doesn't look good there. We're back underway. Ari Wiggins into Shea Harper for Horizon League. 0-0 your score here. Still early goings here in the first quarter. Wiggins drives baseline, finds Asia Strong and one. It's a great move baseline. Wiggins to Strong, so 2 points for Horizon League. The first buckets of the game. See if they can add a third point here.
Wiggins, a player to look out for, and sorry, the refs wanting to reset the scoreboard as it still showed the previous 72 from the last game. But Wiggins, an incredible guard, a former guard for Michigan and Butler, as well as Shea Harper, who's an outstanding guard this Horizon League. Just very quick, shifty guards that you want to look out for tonight.
Free throw no good. It was rebounded by Horizon League, but now back the other way for Indy Black Professionals. Bench down low. Up and under, no good. Rebounded by January. January back up to the top of the key. A deep three from King, no good. This one corralled by McConnell. Shea Harper crosses the timeline over to Wiggins. Wiggins drives. This one out of bounds. It'll stay down low with Horizon League. Harper back to Wiggins. Now Harper, deep three, no good. Rebounded by Indy Black Professionals. They look up the court. Rising up was Anaya Pride. She'll go to the line for 2 shots. So score here 2-0 in favor of Horizon League, but Indy Black Professionals can get their first points on the board here.
A slow start for both teams. A lot of great looks, but shots not typically falling. Shea Harper, we see her 0 of 2 from beyond the arc as of right now, as she is known for her three-point shooting. Expect those to start to go eventually, but Indy Black Professionals finally getting their first points of the night with a free throw by Pride.
Pride goes 2 for 2 from the line. Knots us up at 2. Ari Wiggins, 3 from the right corner. This one falls for Ari Wiggins. Puts Horizon League back up top. Cyrus back over to January. January in the right corner, driving baseline, up and under. This one no good, rebounded. January rises up, the second chance bucket goes. Wiggins quickly back up the floor. McConnell will take a deep three. This one no good, off the front rim, rebounded by McConnell. Wiggins tries again, no good. McConnell another rebound, and Shea Harper will take a three. This one goes.
There she is. Missed the first two, finally got warmed up, got to the spot, top of the key, and knocked it down.
Pride drives, she loses it. Back up the floor. Shea Harper, she'll take another three. This one no good, and it goes out of bounds. Possession will go back to Indy Black Professionals. January across half court. She looks to her right. Anaya Pride will rise up for three. This one no good. Off of the front rim. McConnell tosses it to Fisher. Steers rather. Wiggins from the left wing. Looks down low. This one goes out of bounds, and possession back with Indy Black Professionals.
Wasn't a bad look. Asia Strong and Wiggins just not on the same page.
Williams to Pride for a quick bucket. 8-6 your score here early in the first quarter. Strong will take a three. This one no good, rebounded by Pride. Pride with some chase. She'll rise up with the left. Jump ball's called.
Looks like we'll have some substitutions coming in for both teams after this first free throw as well.
Yeah, for Horizon League, it looks like Kelsey Taylor might try and come back into this game. We saw her just 20 seconds into the first quarter holding her right knee. First free throw, no good. She will come back into the game, so 3 substitutions for Horizon League. 1 for Indy Black Professionals. First free throw, no good for Anaya Pride. Second one on the way. This one falls, so now a 1-point game here in the first quarter. Horizon League still with the lead. Kendall Fisher now to the top of the key. It's Ari Wiggins. Wiggins picks up her dribble. She finds Shea Harper. Harper's three, no good. Indy Black Professionals looks to push the ball up the floor. It's a great pass.
What a pass, but I want to talk about Pride screaming down the court, letting her teammates know that she was open down there.
Anaya Pride with the bucket gives Indy Black Professionals the lead now. Gerard, her shot no good, swirls in and out, and Indy Black Professionals looks to push the pace. A.D. Williams will take a three. This one no good, rebounded by Horizon League. Shea Harper, right wing. She finds Kendall Fisher. Fisher drives baseline. Another jump ball. Fisher passed up an open three, decided to drive it. Now another jump ball. Fisher, not the tallest player on the court. She'll have to jump for it. Going up against Cyrus.
Doesn't even try.
Doesn't make an attempt. And Indy Black Professionals with the lead and the possession. A three from Benj. No good. This one over to Williams. Now back to Benj. Benj driving on the left side. Pride working on Fisher. Pride's pass will actually be called a foul down low. Indy Black Professionals will keep possession, be a side out here in their own offensive zone. Jenna Sullivan takes a three. This one no good. Rebounded by Horizon League. Shea Harper driving on the left side. Her shot no good. This one rebounded by Indy Black Professionals. It's a wide open lane for Anaya Pride. Her shot didn't go, but the follow-up from January goes, putting Indy Black Professionals up three. Katie Steers now on the right wing, looking down low. This one goes out of bounds. It'll stay with Horizon League, at least for the time being. And the call will be reversed, so possession back with Indy Black Professionals.
That's touched by Kelsey Taylor. She got a break right there. But I want to talk about Indy Black Professionals. They've done a great job pushing the floor and picking it up on the defensive end as well.
January will take a deep three. This one no good. Rebounded by Kelsey Taylor. Taylor back out to Steers. Steers pushing the tempo. Kendall Fisher back to a driving Gerard. And Kelsey Taylor gets it to go. So a 1-point game, just 5 seconds left in this first quarter. A.D. Williams has to make a move. A steal and a deep three will not go. So at the end of one, a 1-point game here in the City League. Queens of the court action between Indy Black Professionals and Horizon League. Brendan, what'd you see from Indy Black Professionals, especially in that second half of the first quarter?
Overall, I was seeing a low-scoring first quarter, and still 11-10. The result was low-scoring, but nearly all of those 11 points were on transition baskets, and it all started with the defense holding Horizon League to only 10 points in the first quarter, forcing a lot of turnovers. Anaya Pride, one of the best at doing it, a former Langston University player, running down the court, getting open and finishing with the layup, because that has been the looks. That was there all quarter long and could be all game long if they continue to force these turnovers and push the floor like they have been.
Well, a welcome addition, Portia Green. If you know the City League, you know Portia Green. She has just arrived after the first quarter. Obviously, she's a little bit older now, but she has always been a hooper. And now for Indy Black Professionals, when she subs into this game, that'll be a great addition for them. Back underway here in the second quarter. Kendall Fisher with the ball for Horizon League. She looks down low to Kennedy Gerard. Gerard, a spinning move. This one up and no good. It just stuck on the rim and ultimately landed in the hands of Anaya Pride. Pride on this right wing. She'll slow it down. Tasha January looking for that pick and roll. It was open. Just January's pass too high.
Green lacing up on the bench. As you mentioned, she is a former MVP for the City League, also a Ball State Hall of Famer, so she's been a hooper throughout her entire life.
Ari Wiggins picks up her dribble on this left corner, back into the right corner. Asia Strong. Be a side out for Horizon League. Again, a 1-point game here in the first half.
9 seconds on the shot clock. Horizon League can't dilly-dally here when they get the ball in.
Strong cross-court pass. Kendall Fisher will take a three. This one is good. So Horizon League snatches back the lead. 13-11 now. January looks down low. She has Jenna Sullivan. Now back out to January. She'll take a three of her own. This one no good. Too strong and rebounded by Horizon League. Katie Steers now on this right wing. Back with her left. Ari Wiggins now picks up her dribble. Gerard will drive. This one no good. Rebounded by Indy Black Professionals. January pushes the tempo. Crosses half court. Gives it over to A.D. Williams, who drives off the left block. A.D. Williams up and under. We're tied at 13.
A lot of contact as well. Nothing was called, but A.D. Williams, a good job finishing through contact.
Ari Wiggins, her pass stolen by Anaya Pride. A.D. Williams on this left wing. She'll take a three of her own. This one no good.
Wiggins needs to get going again.
Wiggins with the ball in her hands. Feeds Asia Strong. Her shot too strong and no good. Anaya Pride up and under. She'll go to the line for two shots. Scratch that. Oh no, she will go to the line for two shots. Tied here at 13. Back and forth we go, Brendan.
Yeah, again, still defense has been leading this game, but we've seen a couple good looks for both teams. I'd still expect some more shots to start falling here. Anaya Pride still the main player for Indy Black Professionals, doing a good job attacking that rim and getting to the line a couple times, as we see right here.
Maddie McConnell back into the game for Horizon League. Both free throws good for Indy Black Professionals. And Anaya Pride, she's had a great first half. Back the other way, it's Kendall Fisher. Fisher picks up her dribble on the right wing. Maddie McConnell Back over to Fisher. Fisher a deep three. This one no good. Rebounded by Indy Black Professionals. Bree Arnold. Over to Mariah King. This one almost goes in, but off the front of the rim. Katie Steers. Cross-court pass over to Shea Harper. And Harper gets the three to go, and Horizon League with the lead again. January will drive. Her shot finds the bottom of the net, and the lead goes right back to Indy Black Professionals. Kendall Fisher on this right wing, now with her left. She'll back it up, slow it down. 12 seconds left on the shot clock. Fisher, a great pass over to Maddie McConnell. McConnell almost gets it to go, but she'll go to the line for 2 shots.
How fun would have that been? Kendall Fisher, a nice dish after these two teams went back and forth. We finally saw some more fast-paced, some shots go down. 17-16, the score is now Indy Black Professionals leads, and McConnell at the line as well, trying to get the lead right back.
First free throw, no good, off the front rim. McConnell took 3 free throws in the last game. She hit 2 of them. This one up and no good. So 0 for 2 from the line for Maddie McConnell. Indy Black Professionals keeps the lead by 1 point, 17-16 here at the City League. Spot up mid-range shot from Deja Cyrus finds the bottom of the net. And the lead up to 3 for Indy Black Professionals. Kendall Fisher driving with the left. This one stolen by Cyrus, who just scored that mid-range shot. Back the other way. A 3-point shot from Jenna Sullivan, no good, but the rebound by Mariah King falls. So 5-point lead. Largest lead today by any team, 21-16 is your score here in the second quarter. Shea Harper dribbling on the left wing. Picks it up, tries to feed it down low. It'll stay with Horizon League. Substitutions come into the game for both teams. Portia Green still on the bench for Indy Black Professionals. Ball staying down low with Horizon League. A quick back and forth pass, but the 3 does not fall for Shea Harper. Back into the hands of Indy Black Professionals and Bree Arnold. Arnold over to Benj. Benj in this left corner. Finds a cutting Arnold. It's a great play.
What a pass. Made a one dribble to the right, one hand sidearm down low. Made the right find, and the finish nice as well.
Ari Wiggins, her 3 falls, so back to a 4-point lead for Indy Black Professionals. A.D. Williams on the right wing. Back over to Bree Arnold. Mariah King drives with the left, but a foul is called. And King will go to the line for 2 shots. Brendan, it feels like that stretch for 2 minutes was the time when Indy Black Professionals could really take advantage of Horizon League there and build their lead. But right as I was about to say that, Ari Wiggins hit that 3 in the corner.
Yeah, the fast pace really was helping out the Indy Black Professionals, and that did extend their lead. They are now up by 5, but Horizon League did just enough to stay right in this game.
1 for 2 from the line. Fisher rises up for 3, no good. Rebounded by Shea Harper. Maddie McConnell will take a 3 of her own. This one doesn't touch the rim, but it stays with Horizon League until Kendall Fisher. That
barely.
Yeah, barely.
Right pinky toe might have been out of bounds. And they catch Horizon League sleeping.
Mariah King with the bucket down low, just catching everybody on Horizon League napping. Ari Wiggins back the other way. A 7-point lead for Indy Black Professionals. A steal for them. Bree Arnold. Great pass over to King. 9-point lead for Indy Black Professionals.
And this is IBP's kind of game. Fast-paced. Horizon League takes a timeout. Much needed considering this fast pace and this scoring has really elevated Indy Black Professionals' performance.
So 1 minute, 31 seconds left in this first half. Indy Black Professionals, they still have Portia Green on the bench. And when Green touches the floor, she just makes everybody around her better.
Yeah, I'm surprised they've still not thrown Green out there, but I saw her getting her legs warm on the baseline on that sideline. So, still warming up. She is standing up right now. We'll see when she checks in. They might be saving her for the second half. Let her get a little shots up, some warm-ups. But, again, that's just another weapon that IBP could add to the table despite what they have already done in this first half.
Well, Indy Black Professionals went on a little bit of a run there. Again, basketball is a game of runs, but Indy Black Professionals seemed like it was just a matter of time before they could take advantage of Horizon League. They look stagnant up and down the floor, Horizon League does. So we'll see what happens in the next minute and a half here left in the first half. But Indy Black Professionals playing some really good basketball right here in the second quarter. Horizon League does. So we'll see what happens in the next minute and a half here left in the first half. But Indy Black Professionals playing some really good basketball right here in the second quarter. Looks like a foul is called. Possession will stay with Horizon League, and the shot clock will reset to 14 seconds. 28-19, the score here in the Bonner Fitness and Learning Center. Game 2 of 4 here tonight. Wiggins rises up, and she's fouled, so she'll go to the line for 2 shots.
Williams a little bit too handsy there, tried to poke the ball out as Wiggins was rising up. Unfortunately for Williams, she got a lot more of the wrist than she did of the ball.
So Wiggins will go to the line for 2 shots. First one is up and good. Second one on the way here. So Wiggins goes 2 for 2 from the line. The lead for Indy Black Professionals now 7 points as we dip close to halftime. Under 15 seconds now. A.D. Williams with the ball. Now under 10 seconds. Anaya Pride will put up a shot and it falls. And a quick steal. Bree Arnold had a chance there to make it 5 points in 5 seconds for Indy Black Professionals, but we go into the half. Indy Black Professionals lead 31-21 over Horizon League. That back half of the second quarter was really all Indy Black Professionals.
Yeah, 100%. We talked about IBP pushing the floor a little bit more. Again, the first quarter was so low scoring. We had 10-11, so that is a 20-point quarter for IBP. Just shows how much they increased the pace and elevated their game and overall got the offense going so much better. So, again, Horizon League is going to need to slow them down a little bit in the second half to try to stay in this game.
Well, a 10-point lead for Indy Black Professionals. We'll take a quick break for halftime and be right back here for the second half. It's a long day here at the Bonner Fitness and Learning Center. Game 2 of 4. Don't go anywhere. back underway here in the Bonner Fitness and Learning Center. Brooks White, Brendan Melby on the call here. 10-point lead for Indy Black Professionals. And Portia Green, a mainstay here in the City League, is in the game for Indy Black Professionals. Green gets the rebound almost instantaneously after I mentioned her name.
Green, 39 years of age. As you mentioned, she's a little bit older, but just an absolute hooper as we see her setting up that play, making her teammates just play better and elevate their game.
Shea Harper now into the corner. Maddie McConnell, she can't find the three. January pushes the tempo. Portia Green driving on this left wing. Now her pass will get tipped and it'll stay with Indy Black Professionals. Portia Green will inbound the ball from the baseline. A 12-point lead for Indy Black Professionals. Green back over to Mariah King, and King gets the three-point shot to go. So a quick 15-point lead for Indy Black Professionals. We'll see.
Wiggins, the only player stopping IBP from running away from this game. Wiggins now up to 11 points of 3 of 3 shooting from beyond the arc.
January up and under, and one. Indy Black Professionals out of the gate here in the second half. Playing really well.
Horizon League is seriously going to need to pick up their defense if they want a chance to come back into this game, because they're doing a decent job knocking down shots every here and there, but they are just not going on a run. And we saw how IBP was able to turn defense into offense in the second quarter. It's the same thing that we're going to need to see from the Horizon League if they want to come back in this one.
Free throw no good, rebounded by Horizon League. Wiggins rises up, this one no good. Go out of bounds and into the hands of IBP. Portia Green looking up the floor. She finds January. A quick pass back to King. King's three-pointer, no good. Rebounded. And it'll go out of bounds. It'll stay with Indy Black Professionals. January to inbound the ball. January over to Portia Green. Back to January. Now to King, now on the right wing. It's Anaya Pride. Pride rises up, gets her own rebound, and she turns it over. Ari Wiggins now in transition. Back over to Strong. Strong, too strong on the layup. Shea Harper, her three is good. It's the classic. 3 is better than 2. Now the other way. Anaya Pride shot no good. Shea Harper in transition. Back over cross-court pass to Ari Wiggins. Wiggins' 3 is good.
I mentioned those two guards coming into the game, and they have been leading this offense, keeping Horizon League in the game. Shea Harper, that was her third three-pointer in this game, and Wiggins just got her fourth.
Portia Green, cross-court pass. Quick passes. And Deja Cyrus gets it to go, puts the lead back up to 10 for Indy Black Professionals. Ari Wiggins now on the left wing. It's Strong. This pass intercepted by Indy Black Professionals. It's a great through pass. Can't get it to go, but the rebound from Cyrus, her second chance effort, no good. Back the other way, it's Shea Harper. Shea Harper on this left wing. She'll reset. Now over to Ari Wiggins. A deep 3 from her, and Ari Wiggins gets another three-point shot to fall.
Ari Wiggins, 5 of 5 from behind the arc tonight. She is unstoppable.
So a quick 15 points from beyond the three-point line for Ari Wiggins. A 7-point lead now for Indy Black Professionals. January, her shot. Or she won't take the shot, rather. She'll pass it over to Cyrus, and Cyrus gets another mid-range shot to go. Wiggins over to Shea Harper. Harper, spot-up shot, no good. Rebounded by January. Indy Black Professionals pushing the pace. January going coast to coast, too strong on the layup. This one will stay with Indy Black Professionals.
Horizon League knocking down three-pointers from all around the court, but still they trail by 9. Brooks, how is this happening? How could they pick up their defense? Because IBP offense just continues to get better and better as Horizon League tries to chip at this lead.
Well, simply put, they have to stop the ball. I mean, going coast to coast, like what just happened with Indy Black Professionals, you can't have that happen, especially if you're playing from behind like Horizon League is. So first point of business right now that I'd be addressing in the huddle if I'm Horizon League, you have to stop the ball. And I think that's really hurting them right now because they're already getting beat up and down the floor. When you add Portia Green into the mix, she helps spread out the offense, and she puts a lot of pressure on the defense. So right now, you have to stop the ball, and you have to keep on relying on sharp shooters like Ari Wiggins. Indy Black Professionals to inbound the ball from the sideline. Jenna Sullivan picks up her dribble in the left corner. She's hounded by Horizon League. And a foul is called in the corner.
I don't love the foul. That's the tenacious defense that they need to bring in. Yes, she was a little bit aggressive there, maybe a little bit too much, but she had Sullivan absolutely trapped in that corner. Sullivan nowhere to go, but got absolutely bailed out by a foul call.
Portia Green now with the rebound. Another mid-range shot. No good for Cyrus. Ari Wiggins driving with the left. Ari Wiggins up and under.
Wiggins now up to 19 points.
Wiggins been so good tonight for Horizon League. Now in the corner, it's Sullivan. This one batted out of bounds.
And again, mind you, those 19 points are 19 of Horizon League's 35. Although IBP is doing a great job on the offensive end, they seriously need to slow down Wiggins.
Benj in the corner for IBP. Portia Green, cross-court pass. It's a deep three for Jenna Sullivan, and she gets it to go. Ari Wiggins the other way. Wiggins finds a cutting Asia Strong. This one batted away and stolen by Bree Arnold. Cyrus will take a mid-range shot, and Cyrus finds the bottom of the net. So a quick 12-point lead and a swing of momentum back in IBP's favor. Horizon League looks down low, and Kelsey Taylor gets that one to fall. Portia Green will take a three. And Portia Green, 39. Age is just a number for her. She is so good.
First shot of the game with 3 minutes left in the third quarter. No problem. She's hot, knocking down her first shot from beyond the arc.
Gerard finds a cutting Asia Strong. This one no good. Rebounded by Jenna Sullivan. Sullivan over to Portia Green. Green. Cyrus will take a three. This one rattles in. Took a great bounce.
Yeah, high off that back iron, falling right back down through that net.
Ari Wiggins, her layup will fall. Wiggins playing such an incredible game right now, but IBP just snatching all of the momentum. Another three, Bree Arnold.
IBP, this is one of the better offensive performances I've seen in the women's division for the City League this season.
Kendall Fisher, she gets the three in response.
Just back and forth, Shea Harper yelling from the bench now, D up, because it does not matter if you do not get a stop.
Portia Green in the right corner. Another three is taken from IBP. Jenna Sullivan.
Sullivan was halfway down the court after shooting that three-pointer. As soon as it released from the fingertips, she knew it was going in.
Was it 4 straight threes for IBP? Kendall Fisher has to respond. She'll put up a mid-range shot, and she gets it to go. So a 14-point lead for Indy Black Professionals. Portia Green. She'll take another three. Portia Green gets it to go. 5 straight.
What is happening, Brooks? They just cannot miss.
Fisher gets this one tipped away. Possession will stay with Horizon League.
50 seconds left in the third quarter. IBP needs to get up as many shots as possible before going to a break.
61-44 your score here. Indy Black Professionals just raining threes here in the third quarter. Fisher, her pass is stolen by A.D. Williams. Williams crosses half court with 20 seconds left in the third quarter. She'll retreat. Now at the top of the key, A.D. Williams makes a move, another three. Jenna Sullivan, no good. Rebounded by Indy Black Professionals. And up and under, that's good. Mariah King.
Although Sullivan missed a three. Oh, 1 second. Heave. Oh, almost went in, but sorry. Although Sullivan missed a three-pointer, the 5 before just still, after IBP hits 5 straight threes, Horizon League, their defense was still lacking. They were still dropped back, and Sullivan had a wide-open three on the left wing. Like, how do you give that up after seeing what she did to you for the past 4 possessions? It's just something that Horizon League needs to clean up, as they are kind of dropped back in a zone rather than tightly defending the players that are on a hot streak.
We'll talk about a swing of momentum. Indy Black Professionals, they took the momentum and took the lead going into the second half, but when you hit that many threes, kind of puts this game in what feels like out of reach right now for Horizon League. They'll need a massive fourth quarter and obviously have to win it with the Elam ending here at the City League. But 5 straight threes in the third quarter for Indy Black Professionals. That was 15 points in what felt like a minute or two, maybe 2 minutes, 15 points.
It had to have been around then, because that was a 32-point quarter for IBP in a 10-minute running clock. Reminder that the score was 10-11 after the first quarter, 31-21. IBP led at halftime, and then they just scored 32 points to get themselves up to 63, up 63-44.
King drives baseline. Her mid-range shot, no good. Rebounded by Shea Harper. Harper over to Katie Steer. She's been quiet today. Fisher, her three, no good. Rebounded by Jenna Sullivan. A.D. Williams runs over Kendall Fisher. It'll be a blocking foul. Williams over to January. Now down low. It's Bree Arnold. Arnold driving, now picks up her dribble in the paint, rising up with the left. The spin move, and she gets it to go. She gets a hand on the inbound, but back into the hands of Katie Steers for Horizon League. Maddie McConnell will take a deep three. This one no good. She hasn't been able to get a three to fall today. King will drive, fakes the pass, and she gets it to fall. So now a 23-point lead for Indy Black Professionals. Ari Wiggins gets fouled there. A little shaken up, but Wiggins will go to the line for 2 shots.
Yeah, she got hit on the hand pretty hard, as clearly affected the shot as she was mid-air going up with the layup. Got the ball knocked out of her and instantly grabbed that wrist, but looks like she's all right and all set to shoot 2 free throws.
First of 2 falls for Ari Wiggins. Second one on the way. Wiggins gets it to go. So 2 for 2 from the line from Ari Wiggins. She's been Horizon League's leading scorer. She bats this one away, but January over to Bree Arnold, and Bree Arnold gets the 3 to fall. Talk about second half shooting from Indy Black Professionals, especially from beyond the three-point line. That pass goes out of bounds, another turnover for Horizon League. Mariah King back over to January. A.D. Williams will take a 3. This one no good. Rebounded by King, up and under, and a foul. So King will go to the line for 2 shots. The foul will go against Maddie McConnell. 70-46 is the score right now, Brendan. It was close at half.
And again, Ari Wiggins doing everything she can for Horizon League, just knocked down both her free throws. She has 23 of the 46 Horizon League's points, and it's just overall an off game for Horizon League despite Ari Wiggins' generational performance, but it's not going to matter because when you give up 72 points with still 6:40 to go in the fourth quarter, it's not looking great for Horizon League.
Kendall Fisher picks up her dribble on the right wing. She'll send it over to Shea Harper. Harper throws this one off of Bree Arnold's foot. It'll stay with Horizon League. Inching ever closer to the Elam ending. And Indy Black Professionals will have a much easier job hitting that Elam ending than Horizon League. Ari Wiggins, ball in her hand, over to Steers. Steers puts up a shot, and it doesn't touch the rim. January crosses half court. Her pass over to Sullivan. Sullivan down low. It's a great pass to Mariah King, and King just dominating down low, especially here in the second half. Steers over to Wiggins. Wiggins picks up her dribble at the free throw line. Her pass stolen away by Bree Arnold. A.D. Williams will drive on the left wing. She'll put up the shot and it falls from the left block. So now a 30-point lead for Indy Black Professionals. Ari Wiggins. Her pass going the other way. Consecutive turnovers for Horizon League. And when you have a 30-point deficit, turnovers just can make it worse. A.D. Williams taking the ball up the floor for Indy Black Professionals. Now on the right wing, it's January. January sends it over on the left block. Now back to January. This one. And January will get fouled. She'll go to the line for 2 shots. There's a great pass to Jenna Sullivan. And the pass and cut will send Tasha January to the line for 2 shots.
January really heaved her body into Taylor there to draw the foul, and it was a smart move seeing Taylor off balance, and she took it to her advantage going into it, although it wasn't a high chance that shot went in. She got to the line to shoot 2 free throws.
Back the other way, Kendall Fisher. 3 straight turnovers for Horizon League.
Miscommunication there between Harper and Taylor as that pass by Fisher was put right between them. Both of them thought the other one was going for it. Instead, neither of them went for it.
A.D. Williams slowly taking it up the floor. She'll take a 3-point shot. This one skims the rim. Rebounded by Sullivan. Sullivan feeds it. Now Peyton Bench will take a 3. No good. Rebounded by Shea Harper. Harper pushing the tempo here up the floor. And another turnover. Portia Green will come back into the game for Tasha January. And the Elam ending will be set. 87 is the target score here in Game 2 of 4 at the City League today. Again, 2 more games to follow, so don't go anywhere. If you're tuning in with us at the City League Live, you have to stay for the next two. Benj fakes the shot. Benj up and under. This one too strong. Rebounded by Kelsey Taylor. Ari Wiggins on the right wing, guarded closely by Portia Green. It's a great give and go. And Kelsey Taylor off the pick and roll gets it to go. Portia Green. Benj thinks about a three. She'll send it down low. Bree Arnold rises up. Her shot too strong, rebounded by Taylor. Taylor up the floor to Wiggins. Now over to Harper. Harper trying to cut through the defense. It's a block by Peyton Benj. Sullivan. That pass just too strong up the floor. Sullivan couldn't save it. Wiggins over to Fisher. Fisher will take a three. This one no good. Rebounded by Green. Again, the target score is 87. Portia Green will take a three. This one no good. Rebounded by Ari Wiggins. Kendall Fisher gets the quick bucket to go. And a timeout called on the floor. So a 30-point lead, or scratch that, a 28-point lead for Indy Black Professionals. Target score of 87. But it's been a second half of dominance for Indy Black Professionals.
Yeah, and Indy Black Professionals calling the timeout right there after the target score was set. They are yet to get a basket, but not a lot of worries for IBP, just trying to get the train back on track, calling a timeout, reset, get a little breather, and I'm sure they'll come back out of this timeout rolling like they have been all game long.
It's also been a great game just across the board for Indy Black Professionals. Deja Cyrus has had a big second half, especially with those mid-range shots. Mariah King has just been dominant on that left block. And then obviously, Bree Arnold, Portia Green, Jenna Sullivan got a lot of those three-point shots to go in the third quarter that really built this lead for Indy Black Professionals. Now they only need 9 points to add another win in the win column.
We will rock you playing here in the Bonner Fitness Zone, and IBP has certainly been rocking Horizon League all game long. 9 points away from the target score of 87.
Benj driving with the right, now in the paint. Tries to go up and under. Benj too strong. This one rebounded by Horizon League and corralled by Kelsey Taylor. Ari Wiggins will take another three. This one too strong, rebounded by Portia Green. Green going downhill with some speed. Too strong with the follow-up. Good from Mariah King. Ari Wiggins sends it over to Shea Harper. Back over to Kelsey Taylor. Now Wiggins. Back to Harper. Harper's three no good. Rebounded by Indy Black Professionals. Ball taken up the floor by Portia Green. 7 more points away from that target score. Down low is Bree Arnold. Arnold swings it over to Benj. Benj over to Portia Green. Green will take a three. This one too strong. Rebounded by Kelsey Taylor. Shea Harper on this left wing. Will reset it over to the right wing. Ari Wiggins over to Taylor. The screen. Wiggins too strong. Rebounded by Indy Black Professionals. Portia Green. Give it to Cyrus. Cyrus takes another mid-range shot. Rebounded by Wiggins.
Nice
Wiggins
pass.
up the floor to Fisher. Fisher doesn't take that shot though. She'll take a three. Steers back into Taylor.
Everyone getting a little bit sluggish as IBP is up big, but still only now 7 points away from the target score of 87. Let's see if they could creep closer to that target score.
Benj gives it over to King. Now back to Portia Green. Now Benj will take a three. This one no good. Rebounded by Green.
Oh, a foul was called half a second before the shot clock went off. I thought that whistle was for a shot clock violation, but no, a foul is called right before that happened.
Well, Kendall Fisher was in bad positioning there. She decided to foul Portia Green, so she had to earn her points. First one is good from Green. Again, target score is 87. Second one is also good. So a 30-point lead for Indy Black Professionals and 5 points away from a win. Down low, it's Taylor. Taylor shot no good, rebounded by January. January up the floor, finds a cutting Mariah King, and she has just had a phenomenal game for IBP right now. Or today, rather. January, a three can win it. January going coast to coast, she loses it. And Kelsey Taylor will give it off to Ari Wiggins. Portia Green gets a hand on it, but it'll stay with Horizon League. Wiggins over to Fisher. Fisher driving baseline. Dishes it off to Steers. Steers delivers it to Taylor, but her shot no good.
Steers got hay in the face there.
January.
Oh my gosh!
Foul called.
A lot of contact there on the layup, Brooks. January went up, and Ari Wiggins really cocked that arm back, trying to reject the ball. She got a piece of the ball, but a big piece of her face as well.
You have to earn these buckets here, especially with the Elam ending. First one at the line, no good. Second one is good. So 2 points away from the Elam ending and a win for Indy Black Professionals. Fisher, no good. This one rebounded by Cyrus. January. And that'll do it.
Great find by January. What a way to end the game. Really shows what they did best all game long, pushing the floor in transition, getting them to the target score of 87 and a victory 87-52.
Pride with the final bucket puts the nail in the coffin for this game, but this game was over in the third quarter.
Yeah, 100%. Two blowouts that we've seen so far today. IBP now 3-1, Horizon League 1-3, and they are a very talented team to only have one win. So interesting to see how their future plays out. But do not go anywhere because we still have two more games coming up. The next game, Pace versus Mambo's Cheesesteak Grill. Brooks, thanks for joining me. I know you have to head out here for the final couple of games, but I will be here alongside Andrew Garrison. Don't go anywhere. We will be back for Game 3 after this brief break. I'm Brendan Melby alongside Andrew Garrison here for Game 3 of the City League. Today we have the 1-1 Mambo's Cheesesteak Grill taking on the 0-2 Pace. Both these teams have already had a bye week, so small sample size for both these teams, but a lot to look forward to see how this matchup plays out.
Absolutely. We're at that point in the schedule where some teams on the men's side are done. Pivot League has played all 4 of their games. They're done for the rest of the season. Their 2 bye weeks were at the end of the season. And these 2 teams obviously have played an even amount of games, and now at this point of the season, that's not exactly a guarantee, especially on the men's side. And so this will be fascinating to watch. We talked about in the first game how it was 2 middle-of-the-pack teams trying to prove that they're more valuable than their record currently shows. And you've got this Mambo's Cheesesteak Grill team that is a blue blood, a perennial powerhouse, right? Kind of like Duke or Kentucky in men's basketball at the college level. That's what Mambo's is for this City League league. But they're 1-1 and have a negative point differential. They're looking to jump back up into that top contender group. And then you have Pace, who's looking for the first win on the season. They're currently in last place, 0-2, minus 23. It would be a major upset if Pace could spring the upset here against Mambo's.
We have the Mambo's in the white jerseys. There's a lot of colors going on as well down the left side. Some checkered patterns, some red, some green. They got it all. And then Pace in the bluish green. What do you want to call that? Turquoise color over there, as it is Deshaun Hampton who's really getting worked out, I believe, taking off some jewelry or some sort on the sideline, but we approach tip-off that will likely be done between Hampton and Brandon Muncie.
Yeah, absolutely. And you make a good point about these Pace jerseys. For some reason, I've always seen them as gray. But you're right, they're not gray at all. And
they are not gray, Andrew.
Maybe it was the light earlier in the day, or they were far away in the shadowy section of Bonner Fitness and Learning Center. But I saw them as gray today. And I'm glad that I noticed the color soon enough to change the color on the scoreboard. That way it was a little bit more accurate. And it's a nice little uniform matchup. Had some nice uniform matchups just now with Horizon League and IBP. The light blue and the dark green have something similar here today as we await tip-off.
And speaking of the uniform, something that I actually have not mentioned in my previous broadcasts, the new shorts that we've seen from the City League. The first year that we have seen this new edition, I think it is absolutely awesome. Super sick. Got the Indy skyline going there, and all the players wear it. Just love to see it. The uniform, the game, everything the City League has working here is so fun to see. But the tip-off is won by the Mambo's. 3-point is off by Hampton. But Hampton gets it right back and finishes on the left-hand side with a layup. With it now is Webster. Webster will pull one, no good, off the front rim, rebounded by Peace. Nice pass up the court to Hampton. Hampton loses it out of bounds, but the ball will remain in the possession of the Mambo's.
This Mambo's team looking to start hot. It's very backcourt heavy. They're known for those triples.
Fading away, a tough jump shot, no good. Shot was missed by Adams. Pushing the floor is Harris. Harris has a gap, attacks it, and finishes with the floater. Hart faded on him, and Harris took advantage of the opening. With it now is Adams. Adams going to dribble down the left side, going up, off balance, bouncing around. The shot is no good, rebounded by Harris. Harris now defended by Adams. Adams pushes his back, and he's called for a foul. Adams doesn't love the foul, as he's discussing with the refs, saying you got to call it both ways. Believes he got hit on his offensive possession. With it now is Eron Harris. Eron Harris, nice hop step down the middle, but rejected by Hampton. Hampton diving down to get that ball, absolutely ripping it away, but a jump ball is called between Hampton and Eron Harris.
Hard-fought game so far right here between Pace and Mambo's, and Pace has that strong player in Kobe Webster who really stars for this offense. Play after play, possession after possession, and we'll see if the ball can find its way to Webster's hands.
Ball tipped away, Young with it. Young makes a couple nice moves, dribbling down the baseline, goes up with it, gets the basket to go. Not an easy one, but he does have a size advantage compared to everyone else on the floor right now. Alexander Harris with it. Harris trying to make the right move, has a mismatch, steps back, off the front rim. Hampton gets a rebound. Pushing the floor, now pulling up. The three-pointer is no good. Rebounded by Jason Peace, who goes back up and draws the foul.
And Jason Peace has underratedly become one of my favorite role players, probably my favorite role player in the City League, I think I'd say. Was super impactful last season. And this season now, it just seems like he's always aggressive, he's always assertive, he always is putting effort into every play. It's not always going to show up on the stat sheet. And that time, drawing the foul, drawing the contact under the basket, there's never going to be a shortage of physicality and effort with Peace.
Such a great fit on the Mambos as well. Big role player, exactly what they need. Someone who will do the dirty work and clean up the bad plays like we saw right there, knocking down the second free throw. Ball dribbled off of the foot. It will go to the Mambos. Great defense there by Hampton, who is maybe the most athletic player on the court, showing the energy on defense. With it now is Darius Adams. Darius Adams backing down Harris. Going inside, floats it up behind over his head, and cleaning it up once again, as we mentioned, Jason Peace, just at the right spot, at the right time, goes back up and gets two. Harris, out to Alexander Harris. Ball taken away by Jason Peace. Peace, up, off the glass, no good, a little bit too strong, but there for the putback is John Hart, and Peace is doing a lot of great things despite smoking the layup. With it now is Webster. Webster inside, ball knocked away. The pass not taken away by Harris. Harris needs to get something going for the pace. Deep three-pointer, and it is good. Michael Parker, definitely the shot of the game, at least for the pace. Cuts the lead 9-5, slowing down the momentum that the Mambos had going because it was starting to look ugly. To the corner, Hampton. Hampton, a three-pointer. His game has looked incredible already, despite that being the first shot that he has made. He is doing it all. And an illegal screen is called offensive foul. Will now go the other way, Mambo's ball.
Well, just to go back a few possessions, turn back the clock a little bit, Jason Peace has got to be careful. He's going to make me start feeling like I'm a little bit smart about basketball, because right after I mentioned that, you obviously have that rebound and the second chance bucket underneath the basket, and then the steal and transition attempts, and you mentioned how he smoked the layup that time, but nonetheless, some great effort plays, some great impact from Jason Peace.
Adams with it. Adams down the right-hand side. Goes up, a tough layup far away from the basket, but gets a nice roll off the glass. With it now is Webster. Webster coughs it up to Parker. Parker, another deep one from that same spot. Deep left wing at the volleyball line. Gets it to go. 2 of 2 from behind the arc for Parker. Trying to answer a step-back three off the mark. Rebounded by Harris. Aaron Harris. Aaron Harris taking it down the right. Kicks it out. Webster off the mark. Rebounded by Hampton. Up the floor is Young. Young, step back. A couple step back threes for Mambos. Missed the first one. But Young able to get that one to go. Webster. Webster sizing up his defender. Nice move inside. Pulling up. Rising over the head of Whedon. Getting the long two to go. A lob up to Hampton. Hampton had enough height but lost the ball, as that was almost close to a standing alley-oop finish.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, just to harp on this Jason Peace point, I promise it's the last time I'll mention it, but we talked about how Mambos is so backward focused, and you're seeing it with those triples. That time misfires, but still, Peace to be down low and making an impact in that area is super important.
Peace on the bench right now, but he played his role for the first few minutes of the first quarter. Has a couple sloppy, fast possessions between both teams. Harris slows it down for once. Harris kicks it out, a long three-pointer. Eron Harris knocking it down. Pace, their offense has struggled a little bit here and there, but they seem to be good as long as they're shooting from 30 feet away from the basket. Long two for Young. No good. Rebounded by Pace. With it now is Webster. Kobe Webster pulls it out. Tells his teammates to space it out. Down low, most likely was a pass that hit the rim as he was trying to find Brandon Muncie down low, but his pass was too high, hit the front of the rim, and bounced out of bounds. With it now is Whedon. Whedon over to Adams. Adams down low is Young. Young backing down his defender. Goes up with the left. No good. Got a nice look, but missed the shot. Peace back in the game. Trying to poke that ball loose. Unable to. Harris, a good job of getting down low. He had the open layup, but instead decided to dish it off. Made a situation too quick, or made a decision too quickly. As it's Alexander Harris with it. Down low to Robinson. Robinson. Ball stolen away. 2-on-1. Gives it up to Peace, but the ball deflected away by Harris. Harris, a good job of stopping the 2-on-1 between Meeks and Peace, and that is not an easy 2-on-1 to stop. Ball inbound into Peace. Peace, shot fake. Peace, backing down his defender. Pitches it off. Meeks with it. Dribbles inside. Pulls up. No good in the rebound by Pace. Webster. 25 seconds in the first quarter. Goes up, step back, long two, gets it to go as he's fired up. Cuts the lead 17-15 as Pace, after trailing 9-2, has looked much better in the back half of the first quarter. Nice behind the back move. Gets some separation, misses the shot as it was nice help defense by Muncie. And a foul is called on the final three-quarter court heave, but they will call the foul on the ground, as I'm not sure if Harris is aware of it, as Harris is at the free throw line to shoot his free throws.
Yeah, and he's upset about it now that he's realized. But he'll take his he'll take the loss there and head right back to the bench. I'm sure he just appreciates the fact that he actually got the whistle in the first place. But that'll be it.
Also could have been a little bit of strategy as well, trying to get the call, going to the free throw line, persuading the refs and thinking it was a shooting foul. But no, 17-15. The Bombos still lead, but the pace looked a lot better on the back half of the first quarter. What have you seen so far? Because there's a lot to break down, because Mambos, we talked about how they have the severe advantage. Pace 0-2 at the bottom of the league, but they have looked solid in these final few minutes.
Yeah, there's no bad teams at the City League, and every team has a true star. In this case, it's Kobe Webster for Pace. He's been a half step below what I think he normally is able to provide for this Pace team over the course of the season. I've often felt like the offense is a little bit too focused on Kobe Webster and his ability to succeed for that group. And on the other end, Mambos, again, it's those triples, it's those shots from the outside, but they're all, I mean, if you just look at the players, they're all big guards. It's not just small guards that can only shoot, right? And that's been their calling card forever. And in their last game, their first loss at the City League, missed a ton of shots from outside, and it really it sank the ship for Mambos. But this time, clearly establishing a sense of authority, clearly establishing a sense of control, dictating the pace and tone of this contest. And if they can continue to do so, then this Mambos team might be able to avenge the loss from a couple weeks ago against Drone Force.
And you're talking about Kobe Webster doing a good job of facilitating this offense, as we see right here, him bringing it up the floor, but also a lot of his teammates knocking down shots in the Harrises and Michael Parker, who's 2 of 2 from behind the arc. But a stolen pass results in a layup finished by Darius Adams. Webster with it. Webster trying to make up for his turnover on the previous possession. Now double team, makes a nice floating pass over the head of some Mambos. And a foul is called as Robinson took it inside. The foul will be called on Whedon.
And just speaking of the Mambo season as a whole, especially if they can pick up a win here, we'll get a super interesting matchup against Press Play Gaming Lounge later on in the season. Press Play Gaming Lounge, the undefeated reigning champions. Whereas Pace will go up against Midwest Cowshopper next, running out of opportunities against a tough schedule to pick up their first win of the season, maybe their only win of the season. As counting this game, they only have this game and one more left before the playoffs.
First free throw for Robinson is no good. A high arcing free throw. Hits the back right of the rim. Second free throw, same spot on that right side. Mambo still lead at 19-15. Hart tries a three-pointer, hesitated, decided to pull the trigger. Robinson was there contesting, but it did not matter. Harris. Nice pass down low. Missing the layup. Rebound by Robinson. Robinson kicks it out. The ball batted around, goes out of bounds. And it will be a sidelines to out of bounds for Pace. Webster. Couple of hesitations between the legs. Goes up. No good. As there was only a few seconds left on the shot clock, he had to take a desperation shot. Going up with it. For the Mambos, it was Hart. Missed that one. Staying with it. Adams defended by Webster. Adams slowing things down. 3 seconds on the shot. Dribbles it inside. Off the glass. Gets it to go. Weaving his way through many Pace defenders. Adams defending Webster. Webster goes up, gets it to go after having his legs nearly taken out by Gadsden while he was going up for that layup.
Yeah, and Webster, again, is so much of this offense to where if Kobe Webster has a night where he's not shooting well, it feels like the game's almost over for Pace just because he is so much of what makes this engine run, which is a little bit more acceptable if you can defend well enough on the other side, but Mambos is starting to pull away, which just puts so much pressure on Webster for this Pace offense, and it'll be interesting to see if Pace can keep pace with the Mambos Cheesesteak Grill.
Webster finishes the three-point play with the free throw, and a stolen ball by the Pace. Harris makes a pass to Harris. Harris finishes with the right hand on the left side. And a timeout is called by the Mambos. As will this be called a technical? No, it will not. Calling my time as there's a miscommunication. Sorry, I thought potential technical was called as Mambos chucked the ball up after that was called. I'm not sure what the referee's timeout may be called for, but as the players start to go to the bench, the ref in the far corner stopped them and said, my time, got them back out on the court. As some words.
Yeah, tricky situation. Yeah. They're on the other side of the floor from us, and there were some players in front of the referee at the time, so we couldn't see exactly what the hand signals were. But Mambo's ball in the backcourt nonetheless.
With the now is Adams. Adams tightly defended by Webster. Pulls up, highly contested, gets it to go with the hand right in his eyes. Harris. Tightly defended again. Very aggressive defense. Not the first time Hart has been called for a foul like that. See, he hangs his head a little bit. Unhappy with that as he was doing a good job of sliding his feet until Harris got the extra step on him. forced Harris to need to cut him off with his arms and drew the foul. Parker inbounds it to Alexander Harris. Using his speed to his advantage, working his way past Rogers and finishing with the lay. Adams uses a screen from Peace. Oh my goodness. Darius Adams working his way throughout that entire half court, uses a screen up top from Peace, goes down the right, cuts back left, and finishes with the layup while falling down and getting fouled. Extends the lead 29-22 with a chance to get to 30.
Those are those hustle plays that Mamos is known for. And again, in their last game against Drone Force, I feel like Drone Force really revealed some of the age of this Mambos roster because Drone Force just flew right by this Cheesesteak Grill team on multiple possessions in many situations. And Mambos only lost by 9, but Drone Force was up by many more than that over the course of that contest. Pace also has a youth advantage over Mambos Cheesesteak Grill. But again, Cheesesteak Grill still able to maintain that sense of control and sense of authority over this contest. We'll see if they can keep it for 40 minutes.
Aaron Harris with it, kicks it out to Parker. Parker rises up, a tough three-pointer, yes! Oh my goodness. Michael Parker on a hot streak tonight. I'm not sure why he hasn't shot more because that is 3 of 3 from behind the arc for Parker. With it now is Adams. Parker coming to dig. Parker knocks it loose. Ball rolling around the court. Eventually picked up by Mambos. Taking it inside all the way is John Hart. Way to corral that ball, reset things, and drive down the left side after that ball was rolling around for several seconds. Webster uses screen from Parker. Going down the right side. And a foul is called on Hart as that one was aggressive. Webster went up, was taken by the head.
It's like a bit of a breakdown in the defense there, and Hart communicating that to his teammates after committing the hard foul. We'll have some halftime stats in about 3 minutes once obviously the halftime buzzer sounds, and I'll be interested to see what the foul counts look like for this Mambos team, particularly with Hart.
As we have some substitutions that will be made for both teams after the free throw. For the Mambos, they will have Alex Young and Deshaun Hampton checking in, 2 glass cleaners, helping them get a little bit more rebounds, get some athleticism out on that court. Checking in for Jason Peace and Jonte Rogers. Webster, his second free throw is good. 32-27, the Mambos lead with 2:30 to go in the first half. Gatson down the baseline, kicks out to Hampton. Hampton fresh off the bench, no good. Gets the own rebound down the left baseline, goes up, no. Hampton out, Young, will he finally knock one down? No. Ball still batting around. Pace unable to get a rebound, so instead they get a steal. Parker, long range 3 off the back rim. Had the crowd standing up for that one, as that would have been an incredible shot after what he has already done in this game. Young, swinging it over. Hart, no good, rebounded by Harris. Harris with it, 32-27, 1:40 go in the second quarter. Webster works his way inside, misses a layup. Gatson up to Young. Young steps back, takes the three-pointer, and it is good. Such a beautiful stroke for such a big player. Harris, wide open on the right wing, no good, short on his three-pointer. Gatson, up to Hart. Hart runs through Harris. Harris sets his feet and takes the charge. A lot of aggression on that one as Hart, that is his 3rd foul in these past couple of minutes.
Yeah, Hart's growing a little bit frustrated, and I'll really be interested to see what those foul counts look like when we get to that point a little bit later on. We got a clock stoppage right now with 54 seconds left. But Michael Parker, I mean, I just have to mention it because, again, Mambos, a lot of times what ends games when Mambos is playing is just 4 triples in a row, and it happens in 30 seconds, and Mambos just pulls from the backcourt every single time and makes them all, and the game's over because they're up by, 20 at that point. But Parker seems like someone that can really go shot for shot with anybody.
Yeah, Parker really keeping pace in this game. So many three-pointers, and none of them have been easy either, as the shot after the whistle went in and out. But yeah, the three-pointers that he has made, like, they're not open looks. They are dribbling around far back, 28-footers, and he is consistently knocking them down. Webster. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Several crossovers, then dribbles down the right side after sizing up Hampton. What a possession for Webster.
And I want to add, after that bucket, he stared down Greg Foster, who he created quite a rivalry with last week in Prodigy Sports Network's win over Pace. But the two of them really went at it over the course of that contest, back and forth.
In a buzzer beater for Harris. Great way to end the half for the Pace after being down by 8. Gets 2 quick buckets. And yeah, you just talk about the energy as well, the intensity. Webster, that is not the first time he has looked over there, because that's just something that is getting him going, helping them stay in this game, as he has been an absolutely commanding guard for the Pace, helping them stay in this game. 35-31, the Mambos lead, and although this game has been neck and neck, Mambos have been just barely out in front the entire time. So excited to see how the second half will go. But I've been Brendan Moby alongside Andrew Garrison. We will be back after a short break for the second half of what has been a terrific game. Welcome back to the City League here for the second half of the Mambo's Cheesesteak Grill versus the Pace. We already have Kobe Webster coming out hot with a step-back jumper, keeping the run that they had going to end the first half, bringing it in to start the second. Harris pokes the ball out. Last touch by Eron Harris, but 35-33 is the score with 9:30 to go in the third quarter. Inbounding the ball for the Bombers is Adams. Adams into Young. Young defended by Parker. Young works his way inside over two Pace defenders. Finishes a deep three-pointer. Harris off the back rim. Rebounded by Parker. Parker out to Webster. Webster, a deep one. Knocks it down. Gives the crowd a little three-point celebration as he has been playing with some swag. Peace inside. Peace, one dribble, goes up. I love the extra dribble to regain his balance. Does not risk a travel. Gets his body under control and goes up with some power. Webster, he's been feeling it. Webster goes up over Hampton. Had the crowd on their feet but missed the shot. And it's Young. Young, down low to Hampton. Hampton uses his body to create some space from Webster. Webster is called for the foul on the ground. Probably a good foul because Hampton a chance to dunk all over him if he got that one.
Yeah, absolutely. A nice authoritative moment in the front court for Peace. If there was one weakness on this Mambo's roster, it was the front court, but Peace really renders that irrelevant.
Getting it right back for the Mambos is Darius Adams, who talked some trash to the crowd after knocking that one down. A foul is called on the ground, going back to the Adams three and talking some trash after knocking it down. The Pace has a lot of the crowd on their side due to Kobe Webster, the performance that he has had so far in this game, and Michael Parker knocking down some incredibly deep three-pointers. Just super fun to watch, getting the crowd engaged and giving a disadvantage to the Mambos. The Mambos not discouraged. Webster spinning around, shimmying, gives it up. Ball bobbing around. Harris tries to corral it while running into the scores table, and Harris will go out of bounds. Unfortunate situation. If he had a little bit more room, he might have had a chance to save that one. Young to inbound from the sideline. 42-36, the Mambos lead. 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. Fading away. Adams tries another one. Turns around once again, shaking his head. Talking some more trash. Adams in the zone right now. Webster, nice pass between some defenders, trying to take a charge. Yes, he does. Hart sets his feet, takes the contact. It wasn't a lot of contact, but he flung his body back and he sold the call.
And again, this is exactly how it happens. Mambos hits multiple triples in a row, and then the other team on the other side, in this case Pace, gets a little bit frazzled, really fights to make up for those lost points, makes some mistakes, loses possessions.
Hampton, a nice shovel pass to Peace in the corner, no good. The rebound. Harris inside, pitches it out. Webster. Adams had a contest from behind, hit him on the side. Clearly affected Webster as he's calling for it, but he knocked down the three-pointer and still shows off a little celebration. With it now is Adams. Adams gets it taken away. Webster, 1-on-3, slows it down, crosses over. What a shot! Oh my goodness! Kobe Webster, you are not human.
Well done by Webster. That's that star power that keeps Pace in any matchup. It's enough to spark the entire team.
And now Harris takes it away, draws the foul. Pace has all of the fitness zone cheering for them as they are playing with some intensity, creeping back into this game. They are still yet to have a lead throughout this entire game. A 45-42 is the score. Webster is trying to tie it up off the rim. That would have been incredible. Young picked up. Young working his way down inside, defended by two Pace defenders, gives it up to Hart. Hart knocks it down from the corner, extends the lead back up to 6. Webster, Kobe Webster, now guarded by almost the entire Mambos team. Misses a floater, rebounded by Peace. Peace dishes it off to Hampton. Hampton moving it around is the Mambos. Adams, Darius Adams, just going back and forth as it's Harris. Uriah Harris gives it down low to Muncie. Muncie back to Harris. Harris going up, finishes with a lot of contact. It was a late whistle, but the right call as Hampton was trying to cut him off, but hit him with the body.
Well, Pace is in the perfect spot right now because with the Elam ending, it's not necessarily about having the lead for most of the game. It's just about being within the reach of 1 or 2 possessions throughout the entire game because there's no world where Mambos can just play defensively, right? Park the bus, I suppose you could say. We're in the middle of the World Cup. That's not how it works. You have to push for that final shot through the Elam ending. So in a game of runs, in a game against an opponent where if Mambos misses multiple triples on multiple consecutive possessions, it could be very easy for Pace to flip the momentum in a very short amount of time. Just to be 6 points back, 5 points back like they are, they're in the right spot as we progress towards the Elam ending.
Kobe Webster takes it away. Webster, a nice dish down low. A lot of contact on that one as well, but Muncie finishes through it. 51-47, despite Hart pulls up. Hart no good, and a foul is called on Young, who's working his way in for the rebound. Pushed Muncie from behind, and despite Pace having almost all the momentum, what it feels like 7 minutes through the third quarter, Kobe Webster playing out of his mind. Mambo's doing a great job. Darius Adams doing a great job knocking down shots and keeping this lead for the Mambos. But as you mentioned, Pace is not too far behind them. And this game likely to go down to the wire. Hart working inside, draws the foul, will go to the line to shoot 2.
But that just brings us closer to the Elam ending with a very small margin of lead and of deficit between these two teams. We also just saw 2 defenders at the top of the key hedge towards doubling Webster, which opened up the opportunity for that open 3 to exist on the right wing. Obviously didn't fall that time, but Pace nearly had a chance there, and those will just continue to come up as Webster continues to really scare this Mambos team the way Alan Arnett scared this Mambos team for Drone Force a couple weeks ago.
Hart knocks down the first, and as we see up at half court, we have Webster and Adams talking, the 2 players who have been absolutely on fire in this third quarter as they exchange some words. They are having fun out here tonight.
Yeah, it looked pretty friendly from what I could tell.
We'll see how long that lasts. These games tend to get pretty chippy, but it has been nothing but straight, beautiful basketball tonight. Webster, the three-pointer, crouches down, misses it off the left. Adams with it. Let's see what Adams has. Slows it down, calls over for a screen. Jason Peace is coming up to set it. Peace sets it on Harris. Harris falls to the ground. A nice dish to Peace. Peace, missed the layup. Put back up by Hampton, but a foul was called while Peace was going up.
Yeah, it's a shame that last triple from Webster didn't fall. There was no one directly in front of him, but again, you see the dirty work done by Jason Peace. He'll to the line for 2. He's missed some free throws earlier in this game, so it'll be interesting to see if he's able to make it happen this time. But either way, again, 2 possessions. Pace has been consistently behind by 2 possessions this entire game. It's the perfect sweet spot where Mambos could get a little bit comfortable entering the Elam ending, and we'll see if Pace is able to swing the momentum late. Michael Parker's on the bench right now. He's going to come back in and has the opportunity to bank a couple triples as well. Don't forget about him. This Pace roster has plenty on the court to contend with even a team like Mambo's Cheesesteak Grill, a historic team at the City League like Mambo's Cheesesteak Grill.
And as you mentioned, Michael Parker coming in, that is certainly a player that they will need, considering Kobe Webster was playing out of his mind. He could not miss, but his takeover started to run out as he has missed 3 straight shots. Had a heat check, double team three-pointer, missed that, missed the floater, and just missed another three-pointer on the previous possession. So we'll see if he's able to get some other teammates involved with the pass right there, taken away by Young. Young going inside, finishing with the left hand after the interception. Harris to the corner. Driving inside, floating up, finishing through contact, Brandon Muncie. John Hart. Down low to Young. Young on Muncie, misses a layup strong off the glass. Rebounded by Harris. Peace trying to push him down the sideline with his body, as he probably has 100 pounds on Harris. He is called for the foul, blocking foul, as he was just pushing him with the body alongside him rather than cutting him off. As the clock continues to wind down, we might be going to free throws because they are in the bonus, and yes, we are. Harris will go to the line to shoot 2, and that will also end the third quarter as the players go to the bench. Harris will shoot his 2 free throws.
Absolutely. It's been a fun game so far. These are some important free throws because, again, right now this team's down by 8. That's 3 possessions. These free throws can make it 2 possessions entering the fourth quarter. We know how quickly Mambos can just end a game. This is exactly that moment. If Pace remains down 8 and Mambos comes out firing with a couple triples right away, then it could be an untenable deficit for Pace moving forward. But first free throw falling is a good sign. And the second doing the same puts Pace exactly where they want to be, down by 6 in this situation with a prime opportunity to swing the results in the last 10 minutes.
Overall, this game has been so fun to watch, Andrew. We've seen these two teams go back and forth, and again, I am still so surprised by the Mambo's ability to hold on to this lead the whole time, but anything could happen coming into the fourth quarter, especially when the Elam ending target score is set. So don't go anywhere because this game is going to come down to the absolute wire. But I want to go back to when Kobe Webster was on his absolute takeover. He actually had a three-pointer from the logo to tie the game. Missed that one, started to struggle a little bit more as the Mambos built that lead back up, but they are just right there to tie in the game, taking the lead. They're yet to get it, and it is all going to come down to the fourth quarter. We'll see what they're able to do to stop the Mambos from taking this win.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the thing about those hot shooters, especially when it's primarily just one person, is you have to have a plan, you have to have an avenue to success other than just that star player shooting well, because it's the hot shooting for an entire team is not going to last the entire game more than likely. So when it tails off for Webster, as it just did there towards the end of the third quarter, Pace needed to have another way to score, or at least another way to defend and prevent Mambos from building a lead, and it seems like they've done a decent job so far because, again, they've been down by 6 the majority of this game.
Quick out of the gates, the Mambos. Darius Adams misses a layup, but it was a decent look after a 3-second possession. And in response is Aaron Harris, who finishes with the layup. With it now is Hart. Hampton fakes the screen. Hampton cuts down low. Hampton kicks it out. Extra pass to Peace. Peace swinging it back. The ball movement by the Mambos is impeccable. Three-pointer by Jason Peace knocks it down. Big-time three-pointer to extend the lead 60-53. Parker gives it up to Webster. Webster out to Harris. Harris from long range, back rim. Rebounded by the Mambos. Darius Adams draws the foul as he had an opportunity to make a nice transition move.
But we saw that very first sequence there at the start of the fourth quarter. We had a missed layup from Mambos and then a made one on the other end for Pace.
Oh my gosh, what a move by Darius Adams to create a huge gaping opening down the right side. Finished casually with the right hand. Webster inside, finishes in front of the rim, drops the ball down to the floor. 62-55, 8:30 to go in the fourth quarter as the ball is kicked, as Darius Adams really getting into his back here. Some quick dribble move, something that I've not seen from him tonight.
Well, Mambo shoots a lot of threes because they're good at it. They don't shoot a lot of threes because that's all they can do, and Darius Adams proves exactly that just now as we have another brief stoppage to deal with some of the moisture on the court.
Darius Adams will be the inbounder here on the sideline as Jason Peace wipes up the sweat. The coach calls him over. We're going to talk things over. Solo timeout is called as Aaron Harris shares some words with the refs as well. Michael Parker working his way over as with how fast-paced these games could get, Andrew, super tough to call, but the referees throughout the entire season has done a pretty solid job, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's really difficult, and a lot of these players certainly, exercise their influences, I suppose, throughout the game. So I remember last week, I think on Wednesday, it was a particularly difficult situation in multiple games, and then ultimately the ejection of Jenna Sullivan, who we just saw the game before this one. She was ejected a week ago after, bemoaning a call by an official. This is the Mambo's Cheesesteak Girl team, though, that we're more used to seeing. This is the authority, this is the success that this team is known for, unlike what we saw a week or two ago against Drone Force.
Taken away, Harris pokes it out. Staying with it is Meeks. Meeks passes it off the floor to Hart. Hart makes a nice move on Webster, working his way inside, draws the foul, missed the layup, but will go to the line to shoot too, as Aaron Harris, who was talking to the refs during that break, not happy about that foul call either.
You know, at halftime, we were just looking at the stat sheet and discussing how both Darius Adams and John Hart had 3 fouls, but that's not really a storyline anymore. Both of them had really did a great job locking it down, pinning it down, and ensuring that they didn't find themselves in more significant foul trouble. And now in the game's waning minutes, it's shown that both of those star players are more than likely going to remain on the floor for Mambos in a way that we weren't so sure about at halftime. And in fact, Hart is the one at the line this time around.
Hart 2 of 2 at the line, extending the lead now up to 9 as we are just over 3 minutes away from the target score being set. Pace needs to go on a little run here as it's Webster rising up, missing the layup as he got high above the rim. It was too strong off the glass. A foul is called after the layup. And we'll see what they decide to do with this ball. Whether there will be free throws taken by Muncie or it will be an inbound. Muncie was trying to advocate his case that he was going up for the shot, and it looks like they might give it to him. Muncie at the line to shoot 2 free throws. Clock continues to tick down. 6:20 to go in the fourth. The Elam ending target score will be set. The first dead ball after 4 minutes. Muncie misses the first free throw as these are much, much needed free throws as we approach that target score. That ball rolling around for a while finally drops in. Cuts the lead down to 8. Hart with it. Hart tightly defended by Harris. Harris has some great hands. Harris, there he is again. Takes it away, falls to the ground, draws the foul, and Alexander Harris has just done such a great job of pickpocketing the players he's been guarding.
Yeah, Pace with plenty of role players capable of making some success happen. That happened right there. And now Michael Parker's back in the game as well. This is the moment right before the Elam ending for Webster and company to make it happen.
Webster dribbling like Stephen Curry between the Mamos defenders. And so many open players, although Webster is so good at what he does. Honestly, I believe what the Pace has been lacking more than anything is getting the entire team involved. We've just seen some individual hot streaks between Parker, Harris, Webster. But getting the ball moving, especially when the double teams come, could really get them some open looks like that one right there. Kobe Webster, after a couple of passes, knocks down the three-pointer, laughing as he jogs down the court. Darius Adams with it, gives it up. Now on the left wing is Meeks. Meeks the answer. Doing anything in their power to prevent Pace from going on a run. Harris over to Parker. Parker launches from deep off the left side of the glass like that is not a great shot, although those were falling earlier. I do not love the look. After being quiet for the past couple of quarters, John Hart goes down into the right side, takes a double-digit lead now, 69-59. Harris three-pointer, no good. Muncie trying to get the rebound, but no. Meeks. Does he have numbers? But he just weaves through, cradles the ball, finishes on the left side, despite being surrounded by 4 Pace defenders. Quick in response is Brandon Muncie, finishing the alley-oop. As a timeout will be called for the Mambos as it was just under 4 minutes, and they want to get the target score all set. 71-61, the target score will be 80. First team to reach 80 points will be the winners.
Absolutely, and if Mambos holds on, they've certainly earned this one, because those were the most critical moments of the game just now, where Pace has the opportunity to, right before the Elam ending is set, steal a couple possessions, steal a couple buckets, steal a couple points, and put themselves in position to swing the result in the Elam ending. But Mambos did a great job really stamping out that hope, and now lead by 10.
And there is your boy, Jason Peace, a nice move over his defender. Now has the lead up to 12. Pace 19 points away from the target score. Mambos only 7. Parker tries a three-pointer, no good. Rebounded by Muncie. Muncie has done a great job of crashing the glass. He was right above the rim to finish that one. They got smacked on the arm, missed the shot, but got the foul. Now it's a matter of making your free throws, because honestly, this might be the largest deficit that the Pace have faced tonight. But there's still hope for them. There's still hope if they're able to creep back in this one, but Muncie is going to need to knock down his free throws. First one, off the front of the rim, a mistake that he has made too often. Muncie, his second free throw, gets it to go, swishes it in. Inbounds the ball, gives it back to Peace. Peace with it, bringing it up the floor, gives it off to Adams. Adams trying to work his way between the Pace defenders. Here comes the double. Takes a foul, and I am not sure why Harris is upset about that one. I'm sure it's a little bit of built-up anger from previous calls, but Huron Harris has been playing with some frustration these past couple of quarters.
And the frustration of knowing that your team is playing well, but you're 9 points down in the Elam ending, and it just might not be enough, and that's starting to set in for this Pace team, I imagine.
Hard, what a move down low, finishing off the glass. 75-62. Mambos 5 points away from the target score of 80. Webster going to need to make a miracle happen as it's Harris with it. Harris from the elbow, no good, rebounded by Hart. Mambos have a chance to clean this game up. Adams, a deep three-pointer off the front of the rim. Peace tried to go up to get that one, but knocked it out of bounds. Webster inbounds it to Harris. Harris bringing it up the floor as he is defended the whole way by Adams. Couple nice moves by Huron Harris. Get around the defenders, gives it up to Webster. Webster, three-pointer, no good. Harris gets it. He tries a three-pointer and knocks it down. That's the three-pointers that the Pace are going to need to hit, because even Webster's three-pointer on the right wing was a good look, just struggling to make them. Hart, who's done such a good job in this fourth quarter, takes it inside with some aggression again, but a foul was called on the ground before the layup.
Yeah, Mamo's doing a great job holding control of this lead. This is that experience. We talked about the age kind of showing last week as Drone Force flew right by this Mambos team, but now you see the benefits of that, the experience and the understanding to remain composed. You've seen Hart visibly upset with multiple calls and multiple breakdowns on the defense, but he remains composed. He remains in control of his emotions, and there's moments where he just turns around and shakes his head and bats his eyelids a little bit as he looks at the ground, but he's not turning around and screaming at the referees or his teammates. And now he's taken these free throws that could be enough to lift Mambos to victory.
And now a one-possession game, a three-pointer will win it for the Mambos if that's what they so choose to do. 77-65, a target score of 80. Parker sidestep three-pointer, and he just cannot hit anymore. Down the court now, laying it up, is Whedon for the Mambos. Harris with it. Harris to the corner. Can Parker finally hit one? There he is. Finally knocks down a three-pointer after he had a very hot first half. Has struggled tremendously in the second, but gets that one to go. 79-68. Mambos a point away from winning the game. Who will be the hero? Not Darius Adams, who misses that one. Down the court is Brandon Muncie. You got to get back on defense here. Meeks up the court to Hart. Hart, who's had a great fourth quarter, tries to bring it up, but loses the ball. Now a 9-point game. It's not going to be easy, but it is not impossible for Pace. Webster gives it up to Harris. Harris dribbling down the right baseline, gives it up to the corner. Parker tries another one. Parker starting to heat up once again. 79-73. Still, Mambos 1 point away from winning this game. Meeks inside, loses the ball. He would have had an opportunity for an open layup. No out of bounds is called. Hard with it. Webster playing tenacious defense, and a foul is called. What an anticlimactic way for the game to potentially end, as Hart will go to the line to shoot 2 free throws. He only needs one of them to win it. Pace starting to go on a run, but then the foul. This could end the game, Andrew.
And once again, it happened right before the Elam ending, and now it's happening at the end of the Elam ending, where Pace has a little bit of a run going, and Mambos just reestablishes dominance and stamps out the hope of a comeback. In this case, it's Hart at the free throw line, and he's been at the free throw line plenty in these last few minutes and shooting well in that area.
John Hart again, 79-73. The Mambos lead, target score of 80. John Hart is at the line to shoot 2 free throws. All he needs is to make one to win the game. Pace, all they can hope for is for Hart to choke this. First free throw is up. First free throw is good. And the Mambos take the win 80-73 over the Pace. So the Pace now 0-3 on the season. And they are too good, in my opinion, Andrew, to be 0-3.
Yeah, again, there's no bad teams at the City League, and that's what's going to make this postseason tournament so fun, because at least if it works the same way as it has in years past, all of these teams are going to make the single elimination bracket on, again, if it's the same as years past, August 1st and August 2nd. We'll have to see when the playoff schedule officially comes out. But just hour after hour, game after game, all day long on those weekend days. Just incredible action over and over again. And Pace is a great example. It's verifiably now the least impressive team in the league, just in the sense that they're now 0-3 with undoubtedly the worst point differential now that they have less, it's even lower now after that loss. But nonetheless, they've played 3 games. Some teams have only played 2. Either way, there's a ton of talent at the City League, and Pace is just one of those teams that might not be able to get back up there and pick up a win. We saw Elevate Indianapolis last year as a men's team go 0-4. That was Ron Patterson and Trey Patterson, the Indy Biz Pass core that we saw just a couple hours ago, plus Xavier Turner, who's one of the best guards at the City League, maybe the best guard of the City League. He now plays for Prodigy Sports Network with Greg Foster. But that team went 0-4, right? And it's so difficult to win at the City League, and now we see that same team from last year against a different schedule now has a win with Indy Biz Pass. So it's interesting. It's difficult, but Pace, Kobe Webster is someone that's absolutely capable of continuing to make success happen moving forward, and we'll see if this Pace team can pick up a win against a Midwest Kalshoffer who's young and sometimes volatile in terms of which players are actually going to show up on a given night, and then we'll have the postseason and we'll see what Pace is able to do. But Mambos is evidently not disappearing from the top of this City League echelon.
Yeah, and again, when we talk about Pace and we talk about the talent that they have, to me, it's more about playing as a team because they have those players. It was something that I mentioned earlier because Kobe Webster started going a hot streak. Michael Parker, obviously a great shooter. Brandon Muncie did a lot of great things down the stretch. Like, I could just go down the roster. All of the players are talented. All of them look good. Just a little bit discouraged down the stretch, not working as a team, not making the smartest shots. Michael Parker started to get a little bit trigger happy in the third and fourth quarter, which hurt the Pace a little bit. But overall, the experience that we talk about, Mambos, a team full of veterans, is really what led them to get this victory and have the lead throughout the entire game. So overall, the Mambos just handling the game so well overall, despite not having like as much talent, I would say, over Pace. Just overall togetherness and winning mentality that the Pace was lacking a little bit. But overall, 3 very fun games so far that we've seen at the Bonner Fitness Zone as we approach Game 4. I've been Brandon Melby alongside Andrew Garrison. We are going to take a brief break, and we will be back for the 4th and final game.
Welcome back to the City League Live. We apologize for the technical difficulties just a moment ago, but we're underway between Elevate Indianapolis and Interstate YMCA. I'm here with Brendan Melby. My name is Andrew Garrison. And Brendan, I think you were watching those last few minutes a little bit closer than I was as I was getting that camera set back up. What'd you see in those last few minutes here as we have a quick 3-2 score?
We didn't see a lot. Obviously, we just saw the basket right there at Elevate knocking down a three-pointer, but Irsay YMCA getting 2 free throws to go, a little bit slow-moving offense, so not a lot was missed, but I am excited for this matchup. Obviously, Michaela Epps, one of the best players in the league, especially in the women's division. The last game that I broadcast for is hitting a game-winning shot, so a player that I've been looking forward to watching once again as Elevate has been playing with some intensity as another three-pointer is knocked down by China Doe.
Yeah, Jessie Key may not be on the court so far this season for Elevate, but certainly they still play her style, which is definitely very urgent, definitely very passionate, definitely very intentional. As YMCA now loses a possession there. It's a turnover. Back over to Elevate. It's a triple try from Dow, and Dow misfires. So we'll head back the other way. About 7 minutes left here in the first quarter. Early goings as Elevate has a small lead. It's Angel Gino at the top of the key. She works to the left wing, fires a triple. That's her specialty. She's off the mark that time. To be rebounded by Moten. Moten works to the inside, elevates over her defender. That's Brown. Just off the mark, good contest from Brown, and now her sister works inside. She's off the glass as well, rebounded by Elevate. That was Jillian Brown with the take there, and Olivia Brown with the defense, as now we'll have a whistle towards the baseline, and Elevate will prepare to inbounds. Here's Epps, the star for Elevate on the right wing, now to the top of the key. It's back to Dow. Dow knocks it down.
Dow absolutely on fire to start the game. Irsay YMCA is going to need her stopper sooner rather than later.
There's Gino now working downhill, down the baseline. And her teammate knocks it down. Well done for Irsay. Now back the other way. It's Carnethia Brown laying it up and in, and so Elevate responds promptly. Brown marshes the basketball. She hit the game-winning free throws for Irsay YMCA a week ago. Now Shields has it. It's off the glass and off the mark. Dow again from long range at the top of the key. This time it's slightly off the front of the rim, rebounded by Brown. She heads back in the other direction, working downhill, doesn't have numbers. She steps out and awaits the arrival of her teammates. Now feeds Shields inside. Shields, post move, just off the mark once again. That's 2 straight misses from Shields. Dow at the top of the key. This time she's going to make a move downhill, find Epps on the right wing. Triple try from Telfair, and that's an air ball. It's out of bounds. Elevate is starting to cool off a little bit from outside.
And a timeout will be called. Give these girls some rests, as also a couple substitutions may be made for Elevate as well.
Yeah, absolutely. These are 2 teams on the women's side that are certainly in contention to compete at the very top. There's 6 teams on the Queens of the Court division, and 5 of them are true contenders. So I'll say 4.5 of them are true contenders to go ahead and win the championship. NBA Matthews is 0-4. They probably don't have much of a chance there towards the bottom. Horizon League took loss number 3 a little bit earlier this evening and has a negative 30-point differential. So with 2 games left to go for Horizon League, they seem to be at least a half step behind the rest of the league. And then everyone else has 1 loss. It's Indy Black Professionals and Everwise Credit Union at 3-1. And then Elevate Indianapolis and Irsay YMCA here at 2-1. So the winner of this game will be tied in a 3-way tie for the top of the Queens of the Court division also for those 2 byes in the postseason as we get into postseason scenario season as well. And the loser will be 2-2, and Horizon League will have an opportunity to pass that team a little bit later on in the season. So this is a critical matchup that we'll look back on for seeding later in the season.
Yeah, 2 teams 2-1 going head-to-head, and the difference between 3-1 and 2-2 will be critical, especially going into the postseason.
Triple try from Brown, short. And now Epps on the right wing. She fires, and that one's off the mark as well. Sometimes we see some lowered shooting percentages from outside in the late night games at 9 p.m. Everyone's tired. The body clocks aren't quite hitting the same way as they were at 6 p.m. Ursi, though, swipes a bucket, and Angel Gino swipes a rebound to see if Ursi is going to be able to put a few more points on the board. There's Shields rumbling to the rim, up off the glass and through. Ursi storming back all of a sudden. Triple for Elevate. And again, Angel Gino with a quality rebound. She's a 3-point specialist, but she's making an impact on the defensive end as well. There's Brown off the back of the rim. And Epps now has it, crossing the timeline, looking to find numbers, looking to find space, does exactly that, and that's Cash from the right corner. It's Watkins for Elevates, extending the lead. Now inside is Brown once again. She's fouled. She'll head to the line.
Watkins knocking down the three-pointer right in front of Kobe Webster as well, who was walking past the sideline, a star player that we just saw in the previous game. So fun to hit it right in front of him.
There's Brown knocking down the first free throw, and the second time it's off the back of the rim to be rebounded by who might be the smallest player on the floor. That was Watkins, and now Epps travels. Could have been a foul, could have been a jump ball. Epps wanted the jump ball, but they'll call it a travel. What do you think, Brendan?
I think it could have gone either way. I really wouldn't have been mad about either call. She definitely took too many steps. Was the ball being grabbed is the question. But they give the possession to Yersay. We've seen a lot of trips to the line to start this game.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's Brown a second time in a row. That's Jillian Brown. Her and her sister have been a great tandem, and again, both of them at the free throw line. You make a good point. They're both unafraid to take the ball to the rack, and last time, again, it was Olivia Brown with those game-sealing free throws. It was a super hectic Elam-ending portion of the contest between Ursa and Indy Black Professionals. That was Indy Black Professionals' one loss. It was a big upset for Ursa. And just that Elam-ending portion of the game felt like it had lasted for 10 minutes, and then finally, with both teams a bucket away, it's those free throws that sealed it. It's 14-11 now after the free throw line success. Here's Watkins from the right corner once again. This time she airmails it to be rebounded by Shields. Shields now whips it to Brown on the left corner. She works inside. Can she work through contact? Not quite if there's a double team. Finds her way to the top of the key. It's back to Shields. Shields closely guarded by Epps. Epps inside. And there's a foul called on that shot. So with under a minute left in the first quarter, we're going to see if Ursa can creep ever closer to tying up this contest.
Down to 45 seconds in the first quarter. We have a score of 14-11. Elevate leads. And again, yet another trip to line, and that is where we've seen majority of the points come from for both of these teams. So interesting to see how the rest of this game will play out when we approach the second quarter and furthermore. But not a lot of shots have fallen. We saw China Dow knock down a few threes, and Tyara Watkins also hit a three for Elevate. But Yersay YMCA, I have not been super impressed considering they have very few baskets made.
Here's Dow rumbling to the rim. That's some very, very hard contact. And I am extremely glad that both players got up on their own feet. That was some contact to the back of the knee for both players, too.
Yeah, I was about to say I'm not sure who to be more worried about, because obviously a hard foul that China Dow had to take, but also landed on her defender, which can't be fun to have happen to you either.
Yeah, absolutely. That'll be the end of the first quarter as we have Dow shooting free throws. What a presence for Elevate and Dow. I mean, those triples along the outside, also some ball handling success from her as well. And she'll extend the lead just by a point here as we enter the end of the first quarter. Well, Brendan, we've experienced some rain outside. Obviously, we're inside, but this song that's on right now has a blaring horn, and I thought it was a tornado siren. And I was afraid this game wasn't going to end was going to end early, because it's been such a fun time. But luckily, not a tornado siren. It's just the music, and we're having a great game. What have you seen in this great game so far, and who do you think is going to come out on top in this one? I know it's early, but we've seen some early signs of strengths and weaknesses on both sides.
Yeah, so I talked about it. I have just overall been more impressed by Elevate, but again, I think there's a lot that they could do to clean up as well. They've hit some tough three-pointers. Four 3-pointers, so 12 of their 15 points all coming from three-pointers. I think they need to get more of the offense involved, a little more drive and kick, some team basketball working. But they've done a good job knocking down three-pointers as opposed to Irsay YMCA, who almost all of their points are just free throws, not great basketball. And they're doing a good job of attacking the rim, but I want to see more of those layups go. So I think both teams have done some things well, with Elevate knocking down shots and Irsay getting to the free throw line. But both teams, I think, need to clean things up. And overall, I have been more impressed by Elevate's offense knocking down the shots. So I'm going to go with Elevate for now.
And there's a triple, and that's an exact situation that you just described. Elevate knocking down the shots. That time it was Kelly Moten. It's an underratedly talented roster when you look at this Elevate team, as now Epps, who we're looking to see get going for Elevate as well, crosses the timeline, finds Moten once again. She'll work past Gino, kick it back out to a teammate in Telfair, and she knocks down the shot as well. Elevate is elevating.
I think Elevate is allergic to shooting a two-pointer, but they are getting it done from beyond the arc.
Rumbling to the rim is Brown that time. She steals a couple points back. But you're right, plenty of triple tries for Elevate. That time weaving her way into the lane is Carnethia Brown. Well done by her.
Already early into the second quarter, I like what I'm seeing from both teams.
Here's Brown on the right wing, working into the block. And they'll call that one a jump ball. Looks like Brown has the height advantage here. We'll see if she's able to win the jump here in a moment. Tip is won by Irsay. Some elevation from Irsay in the mid-range area, but it'll be rebounded by Telfair here with 8.5 minutes left in the first half. 23-15, the score in favor of Elevates. Another triple try by Telfair. She just misfires on that one. Ricochets off the side of the rim. And now Irsay works back the other way. Epps nearly steals it. It's Shields who can't quite connect, and now Epps on the fast break. She elevates from the mid-range, and she knocks it down as well.
Michaela Epps, that's what she does best. Gets to the spot, a long two, pull-up jumper, almost automatic every time.
She's been a little bit quiet to start this one, as the rest of her teammates have really shouldered a lot of the load from a scoring perspective. We'll see if she gets going a little bit more, and there in the fast break is a great opportunity, but the pass is a little bit too strong.
Honestly, I'm just happy that she didn't go charging into that ball rack, as it was close to that. A good job stopping herself, but not the best pass, just out of the reach of her fingertips. Missed opportunity for an easy 2 points.
Yeah, and the glass door and windows right behind it, that could have been a real disaster. Epps again with the steal, and pushing in transition is Elevate. It's Watkins who lays it up and in. And that will elicit a timeout called by Irsay YMCA, and for good reason. It's a 27-15 lead for Elevates. And again, Elevate is elevating. This is a team that proved it could be trending towards the top of the league in week 1 when it beat Horizon League. Now, it turns out that win isn't quite as impressive as we thought, given where Horizon League is now at this point of the season at 1-3. But Elevate, nonetheless, is continuing to reinforce the thought that this is a championship contender.
Elevate already looks so much better in the second quarter. Still knocking down those shots, but also pushing the floor in transition. We've seen some more layups go. We've seen some team involvement, not a whole lot of shot chucking overall, just moving it around till you get that good catch and shoot, catch, pull up. Michaela Epps, if she starts getting going, things get really out of hand because we saw her hit that one jumper, and the fact that Elevate is already up by 12 despite Epps being a little bit quieter than she usually is, it's going to be tough for Irsay to come back in this one. Obviously very, very early, though. Just changes are going to need to be made.
It's a mid-range jumper for Irsay. And Epps almost immediately cancels it out, but it's off back iron and rebounded by Brown. Brown surveying her options as she crosses the timeline. She chooses her sister to be the recipient of her pass. It's into Shields on the right elbow. And intercepted by Elevate once again. Yet another steal as a result of an inaccurate pass. And it's Epps across the court to lay it in once again. Brown, undaunted at the top of the key by Dow, finds Angel Gino. Gino in the corner. That one's just off the front of the rim. She's been in a bit of a slump these past few weeks, but she can get real hot from around the arc. It's over to Brown. She misfires and rebounded by Watkins. Epps, again, in transition. Just Irsay not able to get back in time.
All good looks from Irsay as well, just unable to knock it down, and instead it results in Elevate getting a free 2 points, pushing the floor, but that's just some shots that Irsay is going to need to hit in the future.
There's Dow with yet another steal, and it's those lost possessions, those turnovers for Irsay that are really wrecking this team right now. Dow misfires on the triple. Irsay has the opportunity to avoid punishment for that turnover. Brown off the front of the rim, rebounded by Shields. And it's Brown fouled hard as she looks for the second chance opportunity.
Elevate now up 31-17 halfway through the second quarter. And again, Irsay back to the free throw line, struggling to get some field goals to go. But in the second quarter, their offense looks a little bit better. They're moving it around. They're getting good open shots, good open three-pointers, and they're just not hitting, especially when you're not making your free throws either. That will not help. But the difference between these two teams that I've seen tonight is the difference between make and miss. Elevate getting some good shots, but they're knocking them down. Irsay is getting those looks as well, but they just cannot seem to connect.
You make a good point. It's a completely different Irsay performance from what we saw a week ago with that win over Indy Black Professionals.
There's a little bit sloppy there from Elevate, turning it over.
And that'll be an opportunity for Irsay now to respond. It's Angel Gino commandeering the offense. The one's just off the mark. Rebounded by Telfair. Telfair whips it cross court to Watkins. And Watkins finds Lyon. Irsay again. Can they capitalize off of the missed shot? A transition opportunity, a corner triple from Brown. That's exactly what Irsay was looking for, and it's exactly what it found. The response from Elevate, not quite there. Shields with the rebounds.
Here we go. Irsay has a chance to get going.
But that's out of bounds and back in the direction of Elevate. Irsay just has to string together positive sequences. Perhaps could jump right back in this one. Irsay's had a successful season. They're 2-1, but they haven't been leading in all of those games. I'd love to look at some advanced statistics at the City League of how many minutes of possession is a certain team leading, because I imagine Irsay is probably the lowest in that category amongst the teams that have only one loss, but still able to come away with hard-fought victories at the end. 3 minutes left in the half. Gino working inside, up under, and a little bit too strong, but Shields is there to clean up.
And a timeout called for Elevate as Irsay really starting to go on a run. Their offense getting going better than it has been the entire game. So Elevate wants to talk things over, try to get those stops from the tenacious defense that they've been doing. Get it back, and hopefully it will lead to some more offense as well.
Yeah, absolutely. This Queens of the Court division is just so fascinating. Again, only 6 teams, and they all play each other once, but they all are going to play 6 games because all of them play once every single week. So someone has the privilege of playing NBA Math Hoops twice. Someone has the difficult task of playing Indy Black Professionals twice, for example. And all of these teams at the end of this are going to be very well tested against one another to where that playoff bracket is going to be a thrill there in early August and towards the end of the summer. And these 2 teams looking to prove that they can go on a run at that time. I would say Indy Black Professionals is the best team on the women's side. Do you agree?
100%, especially after what we saw today. I had some questions. I thought it was going to be a close game. I was excited for that one, and they just ran away with it. They are so good, so well put together, almost no holes in that team. IBP, if we're making early for who's going to win it all, early predictions for who's going to win it all, I am taking IBP.
And to accentuate my point, and I agree, I think they're the best team in the women's side of the City League, but Irsay beat IBP a week ago. So there is a great deal of parity and depth on this women's side and the men's side, of course. That'll be very fun to watch play out. It's another lost possession for Elevate. We'll see if Irsay can capitalize on it on the other end. It's Gino in the corner, working inside, flipping it to Brown. Wise pass from Gino. Not quite paid off yet. We'll see if there's an opportunity on the weak side. There is. It's a triple from the other Brown. That time it's Olivia who cuts the deficit down to 5. Here's Elevate seeking a response with under 2 minutes to play in the half after the timeout. Telfair to Lyon. She knocks down the triple. That'll cancel out Brown's strong effort. Here's her sister Jillian Brown over to Olivia in the corner. She knocks down another one. She's hot. Those Brown sisters are really heating up. We'll see if Elevate can keep Irsay contained. There's a steal. That won't help the effort. Here's Jillian Brown once again. She's fouled and one.
Unbelievable. Irsay having all momentum right now. Finally knocking down some 3-pointers. Also picks up their energy on the defensive end, and the defense leads to offense with the and one. The Brown girls have been playing incredible.
There's that Irsay YMCA team that I know and love. And that one that we saw a week ago in the win over Indy Black Professionals, a major upset. There's free throws here with under a minute left in the half. But again, last season at the City League, we saw Horizon. 2 seasons ago, we saw Horizon League really dominate and win it. Last year, we saw Horizon League win again, but Sentier Bank, who Angel Gino was on that team, as a matter of fact, also kind of ran away with it for the majority of the season, was 7-0. As Elevate makes a bucket on one end. There's just not that team this year, and someone like Irsay YMCA totally could go out and win the championship, especially after already possessing a win over
by Dow,
the best team in the league. Gino goes down. Here's Epps on the right wing. And it's into Brown, and that'll be a missed opportunity from Moten, but Epps with the second chance from around the arc knocks it down. Elevate right back in it. It's another championship contender, without a doubt. And the buzzer beater is off the mark. So a 39-32 lead for Elevate. You said at the end of the first quarter that Elevate is likely to come away victorious from this game. I imagine you have the same opinion here. Am I correct in assuming that?
I feel like Elevate has done a good job still staying out in front, and they are just so good of a team that I still feel confident in their abilities to do this throughout the entire night. But Irsay does look much better, and that was a much, much better second quarter than it was the first quarter, because finally started getting some shots going, and that's all they needed. Their offense looked fine. They were getting good looks. They just weren't knocking it down. But then both the Browns starting to heat up really got them going, especially Jillian Brown. I loved what I saw from her in the second quarter, getting to the open spots, knocking down some three-pointers, and then again, just the energy on defense and offense with some and ones as well. I think it could go either way. Elevate's just so good of a team that I feel like I am still confident in their abilities to stay out in front.
Let's see how it plays out in the second half. We'll be back for the second half in a few moments. That's Brendan Melody. I'm Andrew Garrison. We're here with you on the City League Live. Stay tuned for the second half of the final game of action here on the July 16th edition of the City League. Welcome back to the City League Live. It's Andrew Garrison and Brendan Melby with you for the second half of the final game of action here on the July 16th edition of the City League this evening. It's Elevate Indianapolis and Ursay YMCA. Elevate leads 39-32. It's a battle between 2 and 1 teams, a battle between championship contenders in a wide-open women's division who are fighting to be tied with the leaders in the standings. And Angel Gino finally connects from the top of the key. Well done by the Ursay YMCA sharpshooter.
Gino's gotten a lot of great looks tonight. That time, no hesitation knocking it down. I love what I saw from her.
And there's an interception for Ursay YMCA, suddenly reversing the script of what we saw with Elevate in the first half. Shields with a quality rebounds, and now here's the mid-range jumper. That's just off the mark, and just too many Elevate players in the paint that time for Ursay to find the rebound. Here's Dow. Love what she can do in the paint. She backs down Gino. Distinct size advantage up under and off the mark after the help from Jillian Brown. Brown runs into the defender. Grabs her own rebound, finds her sister in the corner, and Olivia Brown is not done yet. She remains hot from outside. Here's Epps, traversing the court to the top of the key. Dow in the corner now. She's got Shields on her. It's not quite the same size disadvantage she saw last possession. Whips it cross court to Epps. Epps working inside to the lane, up under and not quite there over Brown. And it'll head in the direction of Ursay YMCA, who has cut the deficit down to 1. Up comes Ursay. Again, Angel Gino, a part of that Sensier Bank team that was just so awesome. She came off the bench and now is in more of a starring role. Handling the ball, taking the ball at the floor, running the point in certain situations, and of course hitting those shots as always. And Shields is really establishing herself as a big between the blocks for this Ursay team as they take the lead. Now here's Brown at the free throw line. She cashes in the jumper to retake the lead for Elevate. Ursay, undaunted by the early deficit. It's the feed to Shields. She's not quite there after the double team. And now Epps with a numbers advantage that is quickly disappearing. Steps back to the right wing. Finds her teammate Telfair, who finds Brown. And Brown again from inside the paint. That time the fadeaway jumper is off the mark. Ursay looking to retake the lead, and the defender just falls in front of Brown. So she finds her sister, who cashes in from the left corner again. She loves that spot.
Absolutely on fire. Ursay, after getting warmed up after the first quarter, finally has it figured out now.
Here's Epps in the corner, working into the paint, off the glass and through. But Olivia Brown on the other end. If I count 5 left corner triples, that might be correct. Shields now pulls from long range. It's off the back of the rim, and she's the biggest player on this Ursay team. And she wasn't there for the rebound. Nobody was, so Elevate scoops it up. Tie ball game. Third quarter. Brown inside. Good defense by Gino. That's the type of role player success that Ursay is looking for. But it's stolen right back by Elevate. Numbers disadvantage. Brown kicks it back out to Telfair, and Telfair skips past Gino. The shot's just off the back of the rim, though, and so Ursay is going to take a timeout to assess their options. Notably, Anna Poston is on the bench in street clothes, not in action here tonight. She had multiple incredible triples in the Elam ending that really propelled Ursay to a situation where they could upset Indy Block Professionals, and they ultimately were able to make that happen. But she's out in this game alongside Becca Bucks and multiple other Ursay YMCA players. So the shorthanded team is tied with Elevate with 5:43 to go in the third quarter.
Yeah, now knotted up at 43. At one point, Elevate was winning this game by 12 points, and Ursay just continued to creep back into this game to the point that they are now knotted up at 43-43 with 5 43 to go in the third quarter, and they just really figured it out. I was saying that they were struggling to knock down the shots. They're getting good looks now. I don't know if Olivia Brown's going to miss a shot again.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's those flurries for this Ursay team. They just approach the floor with so much confidence, and they're great as a team off the floor. We've seen on the City League Instagram this team working together to run and hoop and just practice and get ready and prepare for these games each and every week. And again, they've won most of them, 2-1, and looking for the opportunity to win a third against another championship contending strong team in Elevate. Here's Brown, right wing, working against Dow. Over to her sister, it's Olivia Brown. Olivia works to the left wing. There's a triple try for Ursay. That one's just off and rebounded by Dow through two Ursay players. It's Moten on the right wing. She works inside and elevating up past multiple Ursay defenders again, but the layup is just off the mark. Gino in that elevated role, starring at the top of the key. She works the left wing, finds a teammate. And from the top of the key, Ursay works downhill, but stripped by Epps. Epps, the star for Elevate, on a 2-on-1.
And
ascends over Brown.
Staying on the ground for a while on the other end of things. A little bit shaken up there. Hopefully she is doing all right.
Yeah, Ursay YMCA cannot afford any more injuries. Plenty of names listed as out on this roster.
Looks like she's doing better, just going over for a towel to clean up the sweat spot. None other than Maddie McConnell, who will go ahead and clean that up.
Yeah, Maddie McConnell, center for Horizon League. Also plays a very important role in making this league run, making this league work every single year. She's here every night. Suffered a loss a couple hours ago, but is right back out of her jersey and ready to contribute to the league as a whole. Looks like we're ready for action to resume. 45-43 is the score at the moment. There's a near turnover for Elevate, but Shields has it and finds Olivia Brown, and from the left corner, it ricochets off this time. Second chance opportunity for Ursay. It's not over yet. Gino is blocked. And now here's Brown working back in the other direction past Olivia Brown. That's Carnithia Brown with the bucket for Elevate. So Elevate leads by 4. Not for long. It's Gino up under and through in transition.
Such a great touch off the backboard right there.
No doubt. Here's Epps from the elbow. Gino with the rebounds. Over to Brown, left wing. Brown whips it back to Gino. Elevate really pushing this perimeter backcourt towards the timeline, leaving the lane a little bit open if Ursay can squeak through. It's what Gino tries to do right here. She lofts a push shot up and over and just off the mark, but the second chance opportunity falls. It's to be a timeout called there with about 3 minutes left to play in the third quarter between these two teams, two championship contenders in a wide open women's division.
A lot of timeouts has been called in this game today, and Ursay really needs to take advantage of these with only 5 girls out there. Has to be tiring, so as you see them all sitting down, getting some water, getting hydrated and back to give it their all, because this game is knotted up at 47, and it could go any way at this point.
Absolutely. It's going to be a close one almost regardless, or no matter how the rest of this game plays out. And I want to give a quick shout out to Shields, number 34 for Ursay, who I felt like last week the most prominent weakness for this Ursay team was not quite having that established authority in the front court, and it really, a lot of pressure was on Gino and the Brown sisters and the rest of this backcourt, Anna Poston. to really make things happen. Poston had to step up in the interior as well. And Shields has just come out, albeit against an Elevate team that maybe doesn't defend the interior as well as Indy Black Professionals does, who Ursay played a week ago. But Shields has been awesome between the blocks throughout the majority of this game, and that's a game changer, quite simply, for Ursay to know that there's a little bit more balance with the roster on the floor, a little bit more of a distribution and talent. It's a great sign for Ursay that Shields has shown some improvement from last week to this week. We're back underway here. 47-47 is the score. A long two for Carnethia Brown is just off the mark, but rebounded by Watkins. Second chance opportunity is through. And Gino appreciates the foul call.
Will they give it to her shooting?
Looks like she thinks so. She's at the free throw line, and looks to be the case. She looked to be going up. Well, I guess it didn't look like it because she was fouled so vigorously there with her arms going up for the shot.
I was curious because there was a lot of contact while she was driving down. The whistle held off all the way until she tried to go up. That's when they finally caught Elevate for the foul, but worked out to her advantage, working her way through, battling through the contact, getting to the point where she was going up for the layup.
She sees the free throw fall, and the second one as well. Ursay ties the game right back up. The third quarter is creeping ever closer to its conclusion. Here's Watkins, top of the key. It's off the back of the rim, rebounded by Shields. Ursay pushes the pace. Brown looked for a steal, couldn't find it. There's Jillian Brown rumbling to the rim. She's fouled and one. If Olivia Brown's calling card is the left corner triples, then Jillian Brown's calling card is swift swipes to the bucket and whistles to go along with it. It's 51-49, and it could be 52 if this free throw falls for Ursay. It does. There's Epps handing it off to Brown. Intercepted by Shields. Yet another strong moment for the forward. And Ursay appreciates yet another foul call between the blocks, as Elevate has been struggling to defend in transition without fouling, the same way Ursay was struggling to defend entirely in transition in the first half.
Ursay just, again, as I mentioned, ever since that first quarter that they went down by 12, creep their way back in, and not only have they creeped their way back in, now they have taken the lead and have a chance to make it a multiple possession game.
40 seconds left. The running clock continues to work.
And Andrew, you would think it would almost go the other way, considering Elevate has a team of 8 players and Ursay only has a team of 5, but it almost looks like Elevate's dragging back a little more than Ursay is, and they look more gassed.
This Ursay team plays so well together and puts so much effort into the 40 minutes that they're on the floor every week. And that might be it. We'll see if there's one last possession. Less than 10 seconds on the running clock. Elevate looks to rush it in. 5 seconds left. There's Elevate working inside. It's Epps at the elbow. Off the mark completely. And Ursay has the first lead at the end of a quarter. Elevate led it to the first quarter. Elevate led at halftime. And now Ursay leads at the end of the third. We'll see if they can carry that into and through the Elam ending.
At this point, you have to expect Ursay to get tired eventually. With 5 players out there, it's incredible what they have been able to do, and now they've given themselves a little bit of cushion as well. And not a lot but 4 points. Those 4 points will be critical as we go into this fourth quarter, but Elevate, they need to play with a little more energy. They need to push the floor a little bit better, really tire out Ursay, try to work their way back up to a tie game or a lead before the Elam ending. And then from there, just take care of business, because I have seriously been surprised by how much Elevate has been dragging back and slowing things down compared to how they looked in the first quarter.
Yeah, absolutely. And they need that energy right now, because it's a 4-point deficit, and over the course of the next 6 minutes, these teams are going to be fighting to have the lead heading into the Elam ending when that target score goes up. But a 4-point deficit right now, if that's an 8-point deficit, I don't know the statistics off the top of my head, but if it doesn't double the chances of Irsay coming away with the victory, it's certainly close. So exponential differences in terms of Elevate's chances of winning based on how many possessions they are down or up by when we hit the Elam ending. It's imperative that this team puts itself in a strong position over the course of the next 6 minutes, especially considering the lead it held for the majority of the contest. Here's Brown at the top of the key, closely guarded by Moten. It's Jillian Brown working inside, finding her sister. She works her way to the left corner, but passes it off instead of squaring up for a triple. And that triple try is an air ball. It's rebounded by Dow. There's some energy from Elevate in transition, but it's stamped out immediately by Irsay. So whistle on the floor. It'll stay with Irsay. Brendan, did you see the call?
Yeah, so I did. So China Dow lost the ball on that one, coughed it up. The ball was stolen away, and she actually had a chance to get a poke and run away with it, but completely wrapped around her body and was called for the foul. I don't think she loved the foul, but she definitely got a lot of contact on that one.
That'll do it right there. The entry pass to Shields just slips through her fingers, and it's out of bounds. Jillian Brown exchanges words with the official. And now Epps off the glass and through.
Big time and one for Michaela Epps. This is the kind of situation that she really likes to take over in the critical conditions, especially when the target score is set. She elevates her game to another level, living up to her team name. And that is what they are going to need to do in the fourth quarter, but chance to cut this to a 1-point game.
And Epps just misses out on that opportunity. Irsay pushing the pace the other way. About 4.5 minutes remaining until the Elam ending target score has the opportunity to reach the scoreboard. Jillian Brown handling the basketball at the top of the key. Working downhill. That layup is off the glass and off the mark. Here comes Epps back the other direction. Can she tie the game now rather than just cut the deficit to 1? She did it underneath in the block, and Elevate take the lead. Yes, and Elevate is back in front.
Very great team basketball by Michaela Epps. I was almost surprised that she didn't take the shot for herself, but made the nice extra pass and found her open teammate.
And now it's Olivia Brown off of the pass from Jillian Brown, making some magic happen. China Dow with the opportunity to respond. She got it.
Automatic. Can't let China Dow get that open from beyond the arc.
57-55, Elevate leads. These teams fighting for the lead as the Elam ending approaches. There's a steal that'll be out of bounds, and it'll stay with Irsay. Olivia Brown to inbounds. She finds Shields. Shields backs down Dow. She's a strong defender. Shields misses the first time, and after the scrum for the rebound, it'll head back to Elevate, who looks to extend a lead for the first time since the first half. Here's Epps now with it off the back of the rim. Out of bounds and headed back the other way to Irsay.
Good look by Michaela Epps getting to the spot. She's frustrated by the missed shot because she's honestly had that look a few times tonight as she's shaking her head because Elevate could have this game much more under control if she's able to knock those down more consistently tonight.
2.5 minutes until the 4-minute mark, at which point the target score could occur at any moment. Whistle that time, it'll head back towards Elevate. Brendan, did you see the call that time?
I believe it was an offensive foul. I did not see the call, though, or what might have brought them to blow the whistle on that one, but Elevate building their lead right back up.
Epps seemed to be prepared to plead for the foul, and then the second she heard the whistle, under her breath, whispered her appreciation for that call.
A lot of contact on that one, though.
Telfair short.
Yeah, three-pointer. Olivia Brown didn't give her a whole lot of landing space, but got away with one there.
Irsay will have possession of the basketball nonetheless. It's a nail biter. A minute and a half left until that 4-minute mark, and there's a foul on the way up. And Brendan, you reacted to that one. What'd you see?
I thought there was a lot of contact there, but I thought there was more on the three-point shot. And again, I truly just believe that the refs missed the contact from Olivia Brown on the three-pointer. But as you mentioned, as they're dribbling down the court, you say how close of a game this is. I think you got to let that go. If you let the three down, or the three-pointer, if you let that go, that's fine. You got to let it go on both ends, though.
And it's funny because earlier in the game, Jillian Brown was speaking to the official to our right and saying pretty much exactly that. The quote, I believe I heard, if I can read lips correctly and hear through these headphones, is you can't call that down here and not call that over there.
And we do not have the total stats. I'm curious to see what they will be at the end of the game. But even in the first half, Irsay was getting so many free throws. They had 11 free throws as opposed to Elevate's 2. So the free throw differential between these two teams has just been unusual.
1 of 2 at the line on one end. The second chance opportunity is off the mark. And now Epps punishes Irsay for it on the other end by adding a 3-point lead for Elevate. Gino at the top of the key. Such an electric ball handler. She works inside, now finds Brown, and Brown passes up the opportunity as Telfair closed out quick enough. Her sister Jillian Brown can't get it to go, but underneath the basket it's Irsay with another second chance shot. Epps working downhill. Can she cancel it out? Not quite, but she has the free throws on the way just before, if I'm not mistaken, just before the 4-minute mark. So the Elam Edding target score won't hit the board quite yet, if I'm not mistaken.
Michaela Epps still showing some frustration. I cannot believe that might be a little bit more unlucky than it was her fault. That ball rolling around, hanging on the rim for a while there, but so close to knocking it down.
She's got the first free throw. That clock has stopped at 3:31, so I imagine that we will see the target score hit the board once Elevate either makes or misses this free throw. So it'll either be 69 or 70.
Michaela Epps on that one, cold short. Thought she didn't have enough legs on it, but the shot was a little flat, pushed it a little bit, but was fortunate to have it go right through the net.
So the target score will be 70. That's 9 points added to Elevate's 61. Elevate had the lead after the first quarter and after the second quarter. Irsay had it after the third quarter, now entering the Elam Ending portion of the game. Elevate has the lead once again, but what's important is the lead at the end of the fourth quarter. And once that target score is reached, Shields receives a foul call. And Brendan, you reacted again. What'd you see that time?
I hate it. I mentioned it again, and I really wish I knew what the free throw difference was. But again, just to say it again, 11-2 in the first half. That is too many. In this second half, the free throw difference might be even worse. The whistle is just so much more sensitive when Irsay is on offense, keeping them in the game, keeping it exciting. But without free throws, Elevate would be absolutely dominating this game.
Shields misses the first, perhaps a ball don't lie moment in the eyes of Elevate, and I suppose in the eyes of you as well. Irsay's now down 2 after making the second one. Rebound for Brown. Clock no longer a factor, at least the game clock. She works inside. Back to Jillian Brown, right wing triple. That one's just off the mark. To be rebounded by Irsay, and there's a foul call once again. What'd you think of that one?
I think it's fine. And again, a lot of my frustration comes from, I think some of these calls were bad. I think some of them were missed, but also Elevate is typically a more aggressive team, especially on the defensive end. And yes, that was a foul knocking her down. But honestly, what I want to say is that Elevate has done a good job of keeping their composure, not complaining a whole lot with these foul calls, which is not something we see often in the City League. I know a lot of the players get under the refs and really let them hear it, but Elevate has done a good job of just worrying about the basketball aspect of things, controlling what they can control. But again, just so many free throws and really helping Irsay creep back into this game, whether the foul is true or not.
I think we should break down this game for a little bit longer than usual once it reaches its conclusion, because we do receive those stats at halftime and at the end of the game. And I'd love to see those post-game stats to see if there's, I'm sure there is, evidence to the point you're making. Irsay continues to benefit from those free throws, drawing fouls beneath the rim. But doesn't quite tie the game that time. 61-60, still the lead for Elevate. Elevate in the Elam ending. It's Dow, blocked by Brown. Shields, with the block. She hands it off to Jillian Brown. She's on the left wing. Traverses the court, finds her sister, who works inside, lofts one up. No foul call that time, and Elevate with the rebounds as Brown falls down. She communicates with the official before getting back on defense and resetting for this 5-on-5 half-court encounter. There's Brown. What a move from Carnethia Brown, and she's fouled. And now that'll add another whistle in favor of Elevates, even out that difference a little bit as we reach the end of this game. 61-60, the lead for Elevate. The goal is 70 points to achieve victory, and these free throws are critical because Irsay, it's been about 50% these last few minutes on free throws, I guess I'd say. About every other one drops, and we'll see if Elevate can improve on that number and potentially parlay that into a victory a little bit later on.
Andrew, I want to say my favorite thing that I've seen in this game, though, as I mentioned, like the team's keeping their composure and staying with it. China Dow, we saw her three-pointer get rejected by Shields, and she came down on the defensive end and got a big-time stop. So I love how these players are staying in it. It has been knotted up throughout the entire game, but they've done a good job of doing what they could do.
You're absolutely right. A great display of sportsmanship between these two squads. 63-60. The lead for Elevate now. Three possessions away from victory, barring a foul. That interception nearly helped, or the deflection rather. Shields lofts one up at the end of the shot clock. Good defense by Elevate through and through on that possession, and Irsay is on the back foot once again.
We've seen the offense struggle to score again for both sides, and again the defense has picked up a lot considering the target score is 70. Elevate only 7 points away from that, and Irsay only 10. But I think both these teams need to push the floor a little bit more in transition and get some things going.
It's Carnethia Brown at the top of the key, working to the opposite block.
Wow.
She finds Watkins. Watkins back up to Dow. Look at this ball movement from Elevate, and now Epps with the ball handling, working up under and through. Well done by Epps. She celebrates her success, deservedly so.
I'm not sure if that's exactly how they drew that play up, but it worked out with some crazy passes and the ball ending up at the hands of Epps.
The talent and the togetherness of Elevate is what has gifted that team plenty of wins this season, and maybe it'll happen again right here as they look to extend their winning record to 3-1. Epps, once again, this time she's fouled. She's taken over in the Elam ending for Elevate.
Epps slowed things down, looked up at the scoreboard, saw the advantage that they have, 65-60, with a target score of 70. If she's able to knock down both of these free throws, she could cut it to a one-possession game, a three-pointer away from getting it done. Michaela Epps, one of the better free throw shooters out here. Interested to see if she has ice in the veins.
From the free throw line, she knocks it down. She played at Kentucky for a reason, and it's evidencing itself right here.
Icing Epps a little bit, mopping up the sweat. Let's see if it'll face her or not.
Yeah, Irsay's free throw shooting not quite in the best place it could be in the Elam ending. Elevate, though, in a much better situation, especially because Dow is there for the second chance shot, and it goes through. So one bucket away is Elevate. Brown misses the open layup, and that might do it if Elevate can convert in transition this time around. And they do. It's Carnethia Brown capitalizing on Olivia Brown's missed layup on the other ends, and Elevate Indianapolis will take the 70-60 win in the last game of the night here at the City League on July 16th. Brendan, you predicted it at the end of the first quarter, and you were right to do so. It's an Elevate Indianapolis win. That team is 3-1, while Ursay YMCA drops to 2-2.
Even so, I am surprised by a 10-point victory considering this game was very close. Ursay kept creaming their way back, took the lead going into the fourth quarter, but finally it did look like they got tired, which is just such unfortunate timing considering when that target score was put up there. Elevate just had the composure a little bit better. Michaela Epps took matters into her own hands and absolutely took over, and Ursay looked like there was nothing they could do to stop it. Their offense slowed down a lot. The Browns weren't hitting as many shots as they were earlier, and just overall their game just declined a little bit down the stretch, which overall it was an incredible fight that Ursay put up, though, with only 5 girls.
Yeah, absolutely. That is a great point and something that shouldn't go unnoticed. I mean, only 5 players in uniform, plenty more in attendance. See Anna Poston, we see Becca Books as well, and others in street clothes supporting the team. But you're right, to play all 40 minutes for all 5 of those players is extremely difficult, and especially without Anna Poston, too. Such a spark at the perimeter, such a great defender in the interior as well. Ursay YMCA, though, put up a fight, and again, that's part of why this team is a championship contender in many situations. We're awaiting the arrival of this stat sheet, and when we have it, I think we should take a look at these free throws.
Yeah, we can circle back to more of the stats and how this game went, but I want to talk about what this means for the postseason and talk about a little bit more of the Queens of the Court, because now we have Elevate 3-1, and we have IBP, who is also 3-1, and you're talking about who my favorites are to win it, and still Elevate, despite having maybe the best player in the league in Michaela Epps, having a whole lot of shooters as well. China Dow, one of my favorite players in the league.
It's a good pick for sure.
They just don't, I still don't see them comparing to IBP. And again, IBP did not have their best performance versus Ursay, which shows that any team could compete with IBP, besides maybe Math Hoops. But I just still feel like IBP is an absolute standout team compared to any other. So what do you see? What do you see in maybe Elevate's chance, or like some early predictions for who might be able to knock out IBP?
Well, to illustrate the point you just made, with point differential involved, Elevate Indianapolis is 3-1 and in second place. IBP is in first, 3-1 plus 59, and then it'll be Elevate 3-1 plus 25, and then Everwise 3-1 plus 23. Ursay is 2-2, minus 16. Horizon League 1-3, minus 30. And then NBA Math Hoops 0-4, minus 61. And I'd struggle to imagine a world in which NBA Math Hoops picks up a win this season, unfortunately. I think IBP is the best team, especially because I think Portia Green is going to turn it up in the most important moments. Everwise is super dangerous, but not perfect. That's basically the Sensier Bank team from last year, and not quite as successful this year with that early loss. But ever since that original blowout loss to IBP, that team's been awesome, have won 3 straight since then, and that point differential has been massively damaged by that early season loss, and they've looked a whole lot better since. So it's a fun Queens of the Court division. We'll have plenty to discuss on the City League podcast later this week. Saturday is the target day for that podcast to release this week. We'll have plenty to reflect on from last night and tonight here at the City League. I'm Andrew Garrison. That's Brendan Melby. We've enjoyed this